Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
Welcome back to the morning show here on Arise News. Well, we're about to get into conversation with lawyer and public affairs analyst Libros Oshoma, a proud son of Edo State, from a town called Anegbete, very close to Uromi, the scene of last Thursday's barbaric and regrettable killing of 16 persons purportedly traveling to the northern part of the country for the Muslim festival of Eid al-Fitr. Mr. Oshoma, this is welcoming you to the morning show. Good to have you join us in the studio.
Yeah, thank you. I wanted to, I don't know who amongst you to beg now to run for 2027 presidential election.
Oh, why? Why would you say why would you want to do that?
You know, the Holy Spirit was saying, maybe I should beg Steve to run.
Do what?
To run, right?
Don't put me in.
To run for president.
Why do you say
why
that?
Steve, though?
Maybe I should, you know. No, I'm just, maybe.
Was it from the conversation earlier?
Yes.
Oh, I see. All right, let's stick to our main topic of the day.
What did you see?
It was nothing. It is great to have you join us on the morning show.
My pleasure.
I find it quite interesting that you'd start out, on such a light note, especially because what's happening right now in Uromi, Edo State is quite heartbreaking, I would say. It's incredibly sad. What's your assessment of everything that has happened, especially the fact that the governor has also weighed in on the issue, his swift response, and just generally that incident that a lot of people would say, is this just going to be extrajudicial killings? Is this jungle justice? Especially from a legal perspective, how will this be handled as a matter of law?
Yeah, thank you. First and foremost, my condolence to the families of the deceased and the people of Kano State. I learned they are from Kano. They were going back to Kano. And also, it's a very unfortunate incident. For me, the first step would be, and this should, also help us kickstart that discussion again on the security challenges in Nigeria. it's an opportunity for us to reassess and rediscuss this issue. And then also, I want to commend the state government for the swift response. We saw the governor visit the site, and he went with his entire team, and not just sending a deputy there, But another thing, Uromi is very notorious for, if you remember in 2024, there was a bank robbery in Uromi, a military officer was killed, and some civilians, and the deputy governor visited, the former deputy governor visited, so that was the difference here. And so for this also will enable us begin to discuss this resort to self-help. Resorting to self-help is illegal under our law. And then the question, the big thing for me, the big issue here is, there's this conversation we've been running away from. It started under Buhari, and then this issue of ranching. Because there's this belief now that once you see, and apart from that, also the gun control in Nigeria. So there's this belief that once I'm traveling and I see, headsmen on the road, I will slow down, I become apprehensive. We move away from that conversation. Oh, yes, they are farmers, they can go around with their cattle and the rest. But we've seen situations where also some of these headers, the bad ones, go into people's farm, uproot cassavas and feed them to their cows. These are other people's farm too. So a situation where villagers now resort to creating vigilante, because the state government has said this clearly is an illegal vigilante, because there is a state security corps that was created recently by virtue of the anti-kidnapping amendment law in the state. And so, with all of these conversations, there's need for the federal government to kickstart a conversation on security and security challenges. When President Bola Tinubu was in opposition, they consistently challenged this idea of having one central police system, this idea of the federal government having to provide security for the entire country, and that there's need for us to decentralize, the policing and security. Because of the 300 and something thousand police that we have, I can tell you, more than 60% of those policemen are guarding politically exposed people, individuals, including Yahoo boys. If you can afford it, just pay. And then the rest are left to guard 200 million people. So with that lapses, what now happens is communities create, these vigilantes to provide security on their behalf. And the challenge here is that because these vigilantes are not trained, some of them are hunters, and so they are not trained, and so they resort to this kind of self-help. We've all seen it in cities like Lagos, where people will resort to jungle justice because you just shout, ole, ole. Remember those days in Lagos here? Once you just shout thief. And then this also brings to mind the Alu killings in Port Harcourt. So in all of this, in the midst of all of this, I like the fact that the government also had taken the step to suspend the head of the security corps. Because ordinarily, what I gathered is that if they have a command and control structure. So issues like this, if they are the state government vigilante, there ought to be a command, a sector commander, and then an area commander, just like the police. So if issues like this, if it escalates, you report the matter to the sector commander, who eventually will, escalate it to the state level.
That's part of what I was going to ask you. Because we're not dealing with just the governor visiting the scene and then pronouncing a ban on the vigilante. The president is saying, get the perpetrators. But then part of what we're hearing, I don't know how much of it you can put context to. A part of what we're hearing is that there was information earlier to the vigilantes about the fact that those who were on their way in a particular bus were carrying ammunition. And then secondly, when there was a charge to check the vehicle and everything, there was allegedly, a response.
One of the vigilante persons was stabbed.
And things like that. are we making a sense of it when we say go get the perpetrators without actually finding out what led to everything? I'm not saying that perpetrators shouldn't be brought to justice, because nobody is allowed under the Nigerian Constitution to kill another person. But what led to what? Who are these unfortunate people that we have lost? And why were they carrying ammunition all the way from Port Harcourt going, up north to Kano?
So that's why I said there's need for us to have a holistic conversation on this. The first thing is I also talked about the need for this gun control. You ask yourself the question, why will somebody, if they are hunters, you travel from the north to hunt in the south. With the level of insecurity and the challenges, the apprehension also, anybody that sees you with such, whether it's dang gun, nobody wants to hear. The fact that there are guns, there are guns. Well, the question will now be, what were these people doing with guns? I agree also that provocation is a defense in law, but the level of response, it's not commensurate to the act of provocation, that they were stabbed, somebody was stabbed. Killing them is not a response to somebody stabbing. So, and that's why I think that the idea of gun control and the issue of this roaming around and with the kind of insecurity that we have, we should now allow the security to actually, do what we call a forensic auditing and investigation. The idea of trying to play politics, because I have also listened to, the other side playing politics with it, giving ultimatum, and that's not how to handle security situation. That's not how to handle security challenges. Some people also are angry that 14 persons have been arrested, that when Deborah was killed in Sokoto, that till date nobody was arrested and there was no response. So that issue of Deborah also, he's a human being. Whether it's 1, whether it's 10, we should all condemn it. So it is with this kind of scenario that I would expect, and I will advise the government, not just say go after the perpetrators, also find out what is leading, because it has happened in Uromi today. What's the guarantee that tomorrow there are no other persons also traveling from Oshobo to wherever with guns and ammunition in trucks, under questionable circumstances? Unfortunately, the people are not here today to answer to where they were coming from, where they were going to. But the allegation is that they are itinerary, hunters. But traveling from Kano to come hunt in Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt also is a question we should ask. Port Harcourt also is a riverine community. It's fishing that we know River State for, and not hunting. So these are questions that are begging for answer that, until we conduct a detailed and forensic investigation into, you won't find the answer. But I also, think that the state government should use this now as an opportunity to actually, look at the entire vigilante structure, consistently overhaul it. And that will also enable them to have nip issues like this in the board, because recently you find out that there was heightened security challenges around the border towns in Edo State. And Uromi is one. If you're coming from the east, you're coming from south, and you're going to Abuja, there's no way you're not going to pass through Uromi. And with the kind of security challenges that they've been having in Uromi, certainly people from Uromi are not going to just fold their hands and allow anything to happen. Yeah. So all of these are the issues we'll wait to see how the federal government will deal with it. But I also want the federal government to collaborate with the state government on this to ensure that, future vigilantes are trained. And let's also have a situation where this issue of policing, community policing, and this idea of having one police that reports to no governor, we should be dealing with it also.
All right, Liberal Shoma, my heart goes out to you because you are from Edo State and that area.
My village is about 20 minutes from Uromi.
Yeah, sorry about...
Yes, Anagwete. Yes.
Okay.
All right, and also my heart goes out to the 24 victims and the people that have suffered this sort of, tragic incident. And, it brings me to my question about resulting to self-help. And the reason why, these people, there is even a vigilante group in Uromi in that area. I believe that the governor has also suspended the commander of the Edo State Security Corps, Friday Ibadan, and I think that is a step that he has taken at this moment. The issue about small arms, I want to know the legality of those. What sort of arms can we carry as Nigerians roaming around at this moment? And should the federal government declare a state of emergency on security in Edo State right now?
Not just Edo. Look, we're discussing Edo now. You can't travel. I used to go to Owerri a lot, but now I can no longer travel to Owerri, even flying to Owerri. I can't go. I don't speak Igbo. I love the place. It used to be very quiet. But since the death of Gulak on that airport road...
It used to be bubbly too.
Exactly, it used to be bubbly. But go to Owerri now, the hotels are dry. Even people from that state cannot go to their villages. And from recently, I went to, sometimes, some years back, I used to love traveling from Kano to Kazaure, to Daura, then Katsina. But today, recently, just last...
I do not have a village anymore because of Fulani headsmen. Every day, Fulani headsmen are unaliving people. My mother, we could not bury my mother. When my mother to give it 2 months, because the whole village was surrounded by Fulani headsmen. Kogi is gone. Benue is gone. Every day, Agatu people are running from their village because Fulani headsmen are attacking them. 2 months. When we buried my mother, we went to the soldier with the police. We did not stay. My mother is an important human being in that village. The first woman to earn an educational degree. The first woman to go to College of Education in a village. So when she... you would expect that the whole crowd will be sitting by my mother's grave. But what did we have? When we came, the village was gone. Nobody was there. Only few people had gone and were waiting for us. And if not for tradition that the body must return back to the ancestors, where the ancestors are, we would have not buried my mother in the village. We came, the grave was already dug. We put my mama inside grave, pray, and we got out of the village immediately because we had the Fulani headsmen were coming. But Uromi 16, you guys are defending hunters. You're saying the gun is licensed. They went from Katsina to Port Harcourt to hunt. So you can go from Katsina to Port Harcourt to hunt. Did the state of Port Harcourt give those hunters an allocation site for them to hunt? Do they have approval from the Port Harcourt state government for them to hunt in Port Harcourt? Or people can just leave their states in the north and go to the south and the southwest and the middle belt to do whatever they like. Fulani headsmen must stop. The government must stand up. The middle belt is gone. People will be sleeping in the night. Fulani headsmen will come and attack people and unalive them and steal their properties. When did we get to that point? If you're fighting for Uromi 16, you must fight for the justice of the middle belt. You must fight for the justice of the Fulani headsmen that move from place to place, unalive people. You cannot be selectively biased. You cannot come from the north and be pissed off that 16 of your brothers was unalive when every day people in my village were unalive and you said nothing. You said nothing. And so, yeah.
Only 13,000 police officers. 13,000. But go to the first 130,000 are following big men up and down. 130,000 are following big men up and down. In the Senate alone, and that's Senate and House of Reps alone, there are 3,600 police people attached to these jobless senators and House of Rep people. Why will insecurity not persist in the country? If you see one small boy, just because he does Yahoo, he commands 4 or 5 policemen. The country is doomed for real, and there's no coming back from it. Any nation where the police, the SSS, the army are subcontracted to politicians instead of policing the nation can never work. Forget about this cosmetic surgery and all these things. And believe me, as we are here, I can assure you that there are more than 200 conferences going on in Abuja right now. Nothing comes out of these conferences. Absolutely nothing. If you go to Merit House, if you go to Transcorp, if you go to Sheraton, If you go to Ibro Hotel, even here, I think there are about 4 or 5 conferences going on here today. These are conferences, you print conference material, they do flyer, they do banner, we are wasting time in this country. Nigeria needs active citizens who will just wake up early in the morning on a faithful Wednesday or Thursday or Friday and occupy the entire nation and demand for reform and demand that these armed robbers, these buccaneers who are in the National Assembly, that they must stop stealing. A situation where you have the national budget, and 80% of the national budget is stolen. Is stolen. Blatantly stolen. And you expect me, you tell me that things can work. A situation where in a country, somebody stands in a church and says, lion carried him on his back. And people actually believe. People believe. So how do you want such a nation to work? And again, can you really blame them? You can't blame them because go and check all nations of the earth where governments have failed. People turn to God and religion. That's why you see people. Are you not surprised that Nigerians are calling on God of Israel, but Israel is calling on Iron Dome for protection? So, having said that, it's also important to say that if not for social media, where will we have been able to see the Akpabios of this world that will tell citizens and insult them that while you are protesting, I'll be eating? You know, if not for social media, how would we have seen Yabelo resisting arrest by EFCC? If not for social media, how will we have been able to see the First Lady fooling around planting something in her backyard? And that is the only way to develop an economy. If not for social media, how will we have been able to know the abracadabra of Dangote and the NMPC and all their wuru-wuru? If not for social media, how will we have been able to see the miracle of off your mic? You remember when the other man was accused of stealing 80-something billion naira, and he immediately they started asking questions in the National Assembly. He fainted. You know, if not for social media, how will we have been able to see the exposure of tribal bigots online who tells Igbos not to vote in Lagos in their own country on election day? If not for social media, how will we have been able to see the level of brigandry during elections and electioneering, where, if not for social media, how will we have been able to see those unethical practices? Again, if not for social media, how will we have been able to see the young man from China who exposes corruption and skill, the lecturer from Kano, Dambelu, who is Tulumbu's friend? If not for social media, how will we have been able to see that? If not for social media, how will we have been able to see the APC national chairman, Gandola, stuffing his Babariga with dollars? This is what they want to regulate. Don't allow them to regulate social media. Social media remains the conscience of the citizenry. If not for social media, how will you have been able to know that they have renamed Nigeria Federal Republic of Rice? Every problem, they believe that rice is the solution. If not for social media, finally, I know my time is up.
Now, wow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all, and God now go bless you now. Thanks for your time with us today. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much for being there, always for us. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Pius Moye, Dewale James Babaye, Beck Mark, Ajio Deborah, Mike Akionbari. God bless you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Madam Bella, Naomi, thank you very much. Mahmoudia's Academy in the building today. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Loatosi, my brother. Thank you, Madam Ahmed Bright. I can see you, Abo Felix. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Patience, I can see you right there as well. Mr. Geraki and many, many more. All right, the situation of the country, unfortunately, is getting worse. Somebody actually told me the other day that your platform always report negative thing. One satanic person came to this platform to mention that, right? Now remember, now I really want to report good news in my country. I really want to. But unfortunately, I don't have any. I don't have any. Even the ones we have is authentic. They orchestrated it to deceive the gullible Nigerians. If you are not aware, any good news you see from our government today is deliberately orchestrated to deceive the gullible Nigerians to believe they are doing something. Unfortunately, I don't know the good news to talk about in this country right now, except it's very obvious, and bring it here on Niger Watch and let's deliberate on it. I'm not talking about the birthday of the president. Maybe these are the kind of things that you guys categorize as a good news. Yes. Tell me one good news we can talk about in Nigeria right now at this particular time. Which of the good news? I want to learn because I'm here to learn. In case you don't know what Niger Watch Media stands for, our media stands for, or rather stand to debunk you lot satanic Nigerians who are deceiving us or piling up all of us in excruciating pains. So our platform is to debunk and expose you with truth, only with truth. Where is the good news? In Nigeria, where kids rejected the first lady as their mother, the school immediately sanctioned punishment, penalization on them, until we all cry to social media like my brother Deji just said. Because social media is the only platform or only path right now that these satanic people are scared of. Until we all cried out that, are you going to force these children to accept another mother to be their mother? Then the satanic whoever that wanted to sanction them for punishment or whatever reverted it immediately. It's unfortunately. So where is the good news? A good news where a minister of a country allegedly is seriously sick right now, and they are doing everything possible to deceive Nigerians, that is fine. Which of the good news you want us to talk about? A country where a city president dies, was sick for months, they hid it away from Nigerians, he dies for months, and they hid it away from Nigeria. Nigeria was just still moving on like the president was alive. I'm talking about Yaradua. Is that a good news? Which of the good news you guys really want us to be talking about? Because I want to talk about the good news of my country. A country where 1 pound, as we speak, is 2,000 naira. Is that the good news you want me to talk about? Which one? A country where 16 people were burned and burned to ashes in Edo State because there's no security. Is that the good news? A country where Fulani may have been buying people in Edo State for years, and we have cried out, we have complained so many times, and the government paid deaf ear to it. Is that one of the good news you want us to talk about? A company where 82 years old grandmother, 82, they rape him for farm. They had a turn on her. Lots of men sleep with 82 years old grandmother. After that, they butcher her to death in Edo State. Is that the good news you want us to talk about? The same country where some regions are prioritized more than so many other regions in the country. Maybe that's the good news you want us to start talking about. A country where Nigerians pour out their plights every single day. The satanic present government and the past government, they will pretend they are not hearing you. They will deliberately, pretentiously ignore or like they are not seeing you. But when Nigerians start to react in a different way, the same satanic government or satanic gullible Nigerians will start talking. Is that the good news you want us to talk about? Or are you going to tell me that me, myself speaking right now, I have not complained about Fulani S-men by my people in Edo State for the past 5 years on this platform? Is that the good news you want us to talk about in Nigeria? Is it not the same Nigerian one that raised alarm immediately when Obaseki and his satanic people wanted to install another king of Fulani in Edo State? Many of you remember that. We raised alarm, pull up a protest, and pursued them all out of Edo State. Is that the good news you guys want us to be talking about? A country where a child will be crying, nobody want to listen to you until you act accordingly. Then the satanic prioritized region and the satanic government will not come out to say, oh, this is bad. Listen, everybody have been pushed to the wall. As I speak right now, a lot of Nigerians are dying in silence. Unfortunately, many of them are not talking because they are scared of one or two things which I don't know. But if they have the opportunity to speak behind closed doors, you will see that 99.9% of Nigerians, including the police, army, and everybody is suffering right now. So tell me the good news. Because the only good news I know now is Tinubu just completed 73. Is football age. Now that one we talk about as good news. Listen, I can never use my platform to deceive Nigerians. It is impossible. God forbid. I never understand that person where go fit give me that kind of money where I'll come on air and start speaking actually to my people. It's impossible. If you don't know me, not be social media, and I know also. We know who we are. Even before YouTube started, as YouTube came out 2004, if I'm not mistaken. I know who I am. It's impossible. I cannot dine, eat, or share money with politicians. It's impossible. With the capital letter, impossible. I be youth where get sense. I be youth where know itself. God forbid, hunger not go push me reach there. God have done that forever. It is too fatal. It is too late to fail. It is too late to fail. Because when you see the level of youth succumbing to the satanism of these satanic politicians for peanuts, it's heartbreaking. You use your platform to put on the good news, put them up, say good news. Tell me the good news that is currently going on in Nigeria. As I'm speaking to you right now, my solar don't break. I'm using generator as I speak right now. I'm using Jane now. I use Jane to run my broadcast just to keep to the consistency because of some of you who appreciate my time, who appreciate my kind of person. A lot of Nigerians have given up on these things. Obviously, they have given up. Are you aware, apart from coming on air every day, are you aware that talking about anything to do with Nigeria is stressful, psychologically damaging? Are you aware? Is that the good news you want us to talk about? Which of the good news we need to talk about now? Nothing. Absolutely nothing is working. None of the Nigerian embassies working in abroad. None of the Nigerian churches working in abroad.
I know some of them don't die for Nigeria, but in abroad, no. Tell me anything concerning Nigeria that is working in abroad, apart from just Nigerians. As long as it involves government, none is working. Anybody, if you know your embassy is working in your country, please put up a comment section. Your embassy, everywhere you are watching me from now. And in fact, this evening, because I know these satanic people are listening to us and reading comments. Everywhere you are watching us from now, please, everybody, write it on the comment section. I'm watching from Germany. My embassy work well. UK, I want to see how many countries watching me right now. Put it on the comment section. I want to know how many countries listening to my voice right now. Which of the good news we need to talk about in our country? If I was one of these people who was talking from abroad, Nigeria not good. Nigeria not good, but I'm not visiting home. It would have been something else, right? My people, I am here. I am right here. Nothing is working in this country, unfortunately. Nothing. As we speak, there's no single security. Thank God, said Deji Toka. The security that we're supposed to have in our country, all have been allocated to rich people. Now, I have people watching me from US, Canada, different people. Let me see. I have Canada, I have US, I have Australia, I have, where again? UK. I have, please put your country there. I want to know where you are watching me from. Every one of you listening to, because I can't use my platform to lie. I prefer to be with the people than to be with you satanic lords. Call yourself government. It's impossible. How much are you giving these people? All those people where they Twitter, where election they reign. Many of them, they invite Peter Obi left and right. This is that. Peter Obi. Many of them were fighting for satanic positions from Peter Obi. Today, none of them is using their platform to talk about what is affecting us today anymore. Because many of you, you are very good to get carried away. We who put our life out there, no, you value us less. Maybe until the day we go show to you, say, we are not interested in talking about this anymore. Now that day you can't say, now that was, maybe that all this why he was pretending. Are you aware many of them who came out supporting Peter Obi satanic, they have changed their YouTube channel to their own name? When I see the year of that channel, where they call Obedient channel, that time for YouTube, it was coming out every blessed day. Many of you now know these channels. I don't want to mention their name. And if I mention their name, I not reach. I go mention all of you, and they both Twitter, all of you, I not reach. If you come to social media, I know how to deal with you now. I just want to make you step on my toes. I will. In fact, I go ban you for social media. You don't reach now. If you know us, if you really want to know us, you ask people who we be. We know this work. We do know them, but we're not the user that chase people. I hate what I don't like. I hate synthetic people, fake people. You are not genuinely fighting for how Nigeria can be better. Many of you were only fighting for your selfish satanic interest. Yes. As I use the platform, Peter Obi take grow on a platform, I can't change that to your mama, una papa name. Nigeria Watch have been in existence. Nigeria Watch have, in fact, Nigeria Watch have been there. I can't change my name because of anything. And Nigeria doesn't belong to any political party or belong to any politicians. I deliberately by myself choose that this platform is locked for Peter Obi. It was not because I love Peter Obi, because I know he was the only one in 2023 general election that I believed, I hoped on, that can give me the better country that I crave for. Because I'm tired of juicy generator. I'm tired of suffering this satanic country. Let me take you guys outside and hear generator. Because if they talk sometimes, these satanic people, you guys will think that we are here, we are playing. Let me open the outside door and you guys should hear what is happening. I guess you can hear now. You are hearing it. This is our situation in Nigeria. Everywhere is blacked out. Everywhere is blacked out. Nobody's talking. This satanic country, satanic individualisms. When we speak, you try to step on our toes. Look where we are today. Criminality is everywhere. People are living without hope as we speak. Nothing is working in this satanic country. Satanic government. Satanic gullible Nigerians. Satanic pretentious individuals. Many of you are using our platform to build your Twitter. Use Peter Obi, build your Twitter, YouTube, everything. Where una day today, may God punish all of una. Try yourself. Dare me. Enter Twitter. Talk about Nigeria Watch at all. In a negative way. You are finished. Who dismiss your... I don't want brag. We know they brag. But if you want to know me, well, go to my Edo space. Ask. Who be Nigeria Watch? I am proud of myself. We know the work. Look where we are. Look where we are. Everything we are fighting for in Nigeria is mostly for our selfish interest. Mostly. What will I gain? What will I gain? What will I gain? What will happen? Peter Obi never win. Obviously, it was obvious that Peter Obi will certainly win the election. Many of them were already fighting for position. Now me want to be Peter Obi this. Now me want to be Peter Obi that. Now me want to be. They were fighting themselves. All of them were fighting at a scatter to make sure Peter Obi don't come to Nigeria Watch. If Peter Obi, you know what these satanic people were doing? Peter Obi will go to their platform. I will go there. They will refuse to give me speaker to speak. I will go there. They will refuse to give me speaker to speak. I'll say, look on our life. Where are they today? Or are they waiting for 2027? All of them will come out again to quickly build more on their platforms. Unfortunately, these are the kind of people, satanic, gullible Nigerians, they like. We are never appreciating good people in our country. That's why we are where we are today. We don't. Where are they now? Who is talking about what is affecting us today? Please, I beg, in case I don't know, educate me. Tell me platforms that are talking about what is affecting us today. I'm not even sure if it's up to 10. Although I don't know any. Some of them, they sit on the fence. Some of them, they YouTube, they'll defense. Bring people to their platform and be saying, I don't support this, I don't support this, I'm not interested, but be talking. We put our chest out there. We talk, say now Peter Obi or nothing. We were in Nigeria. We visit Nigeria all the time. We spend more time here. We are not hungry, unfortunately. We are not. Look where we are. Tell me what is working in Nigeria. Tell me good news. Let me talk about it. I really want to talk about good news. Tell me one good news you want me to talk about in this country. One. I'm not even saying two. One. The country is sinking every day. Or you think what we are doing today, I have to do it. Or you think all I do here is just come on air. We started investing in Nigeria since 2005. Since 2005, I started investing in Nigeria. 2005. I love my country. In fact, I love this country. I want my country to work because I have investment here. I don't want my investment to fail. If your country is not working, your investment is failing. When I don't see the time I take come live today, today is one of my stressful days for the past a month or 2 or 3. Upon all that, my mama still encouraged me, say, don't worry, my son, I beg. Even though now 30 minutes, 1 hour you spend, just go on air. It is if we want to discard this, we can't do it. We can. Today was one of my stressful days. Immediately I got home, I have to start the broadcast. My team have to put stuff together, what we are talking about today. They prepared the thumbnail, they prepared everything. It's just okay. Let me kick on the button. How long are we going to continue this? A country where we are speaking. Some of us are doubting us. A country where we are putting our faces, our lives out there. Some people are hiding behind the doors. We're not going anywhere. And it's hurting me. It's really, really hurting me. Tell me good news. Tell me the good news to talk about. You all are celebrating Tinubu's birthday. A man that we all should call out. Tell him his left and right and what is currently going on in the country. We're not calling the happy birthday, happy hypocritical behaviors everywhere. 99.9% of the people who celebrated Tinubu, both the one in his cabinet and all, they don't like him. Everybody's just doing what they want to gain. The same people that were supporting Peter Obi, they don't like Peter Obi. Many of them, all these people that were on social media, they were fighting either to build their platform or waiting Peter Obi could give them. They know I was a threat to them. They know if they allow Peter Obi to know me very well, it go hard before you go take position from someone like me. They were fighting themselves. I have proof to all this. I'm just waiting the day one of you will mention my name. I will expose you all here with facts. You are fighting for a better country. We're fighting for the position you want to get if Peter Obi will become president. Only God even know if maybe Peter Obi without telling people like us, they'll still let us their social media. Maybe they for don't ban us now through law. So maybe they create one law, say now only one person when they talk about Nigeria, every other person close down. Yeah, power intoxication is already happening with Tinubu now. As we speak today, Tinubu is a dictator. He's practicing dictatorial satanism. That's what he's doing right now. Then who knows if the same thing would have happened under Peter Obi? No, because Peter Obi not dead, and all of us go say, no, it's not going to feel happy, not going to feel happy. Peter Obi, people feel tell Peter Obi say no go social platform. Are you telling me Peter Obi no platforms where he works for him? If people feel say don't go to social platform, that means people would have been able to tell Peter Obi as well, if he was the president, that social people should be cut short. In fact, our problem is huge in Nigeria. Unfortunately, some of these people, they cannot buy ticket to visit Nigeria. Many of them are useless in America, UK, or every other country. They are useless. I know why I'm saying it. And don't tire one there. They come home and stay in a hotel, from one hotel to another. When their money, useless money, when they break on one finish, other 1 week or two, they don't fly, go back. Now, so we want to get that better country. A lot of you have built a house in Nigeria. You cannot even stay in your house when you visit Nigeria. You are hiding everywhere. You cannot. Your family members are even living in your house now. They are reaping the fruit of your labor while you are still alive. Is that not a curse? Your family members, your friends, or well-wishers, whoever, already reaping the fruit of your own labor, but you are still alive. You never die. We have a long way to go. Ladies and gentlemen, nothing, absolutely nothing is working in this country. I'm here. I've been in Nigeria since, I don't think Nigeria now since August, right? August or September. Yes, I've been in Nigeria since till now. I'm here. Nothing is working. Nothing. And I've been here. My family have visited me here twice since that time. They have been here twice. Or you want me to also announce it to you? See the day here. You know how many times my son sit down on top of my lap here, they do my broadcast here. But fear not going to let me say make it talk because of the insecurity in this useless country. Because many of you satanic people there that is listening to us right now, you don't like us. You don't like me. You don't like my panelists. You don't like my callers. But you watch us every day. You watch us every day. All my family, everybody is telling me what am I doing here. You know how many times me and my mother, my father, we've quarreled over me being in Nigeria? Just 3 days ago, me and my mama, we quarreled. You have to leave. Leave. I said, no, I'm good. Everybody quarrel with me, my siblings, my loved ones, everybody, like my lovely brother, Black Panther, and Mr. Jonathan, all of them quarreling with me here. No saying I care, they care. But I'm here. Nothing is working here. Nothing. You think now by get British passport. Does British passport put food on your table? Your American passport, British passport, they put food for your table. We only just get and say, okay, we get and we can move to anywhere, anytime, any day. But my country is my country. I love my country. I love Nigeria. My country is the best. That's why we are working hard for it to work. I don't want to be a slave to anybody in another man's country. I'm not suffering abroad. Those of you who know me very well, I'm not suffering abroad. I've never suffered in abroad. I'm not. But for someone who look at the money we'll get for a day, and so far now with day, my network is affecting now. I guess you guys can still hear me though. I don't know what's happening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Natasha.
Thank you, sir. The country is messed up. The country is messed up right now. How many of you have invested in Nigeria? Those of you listening to me right now, and your company fold up, you pack your load, you go back to abroad again. A lot of you, you've worked so hard, invested in this country, your investment flooded, you build house, your family member enjoying your fruit of your labor while you're alive. Nothing is encouraging in this country. Tell me what is encouraging in this country. We just love the country based on saying, yes, I'm a proud Nigerian, a very proud Nigerian. The same way I'm a proud Edolite. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, nothing is working here. There's no good news I can talk about my country. If there's good news, I promise to talk about it. But in case I'm not talking about it and you think I'm selfish or I am biased, yes, you have freedom of expression on my platform. We'll post link every day. You come in and talk about the good news. I don't have to talk about everything. And we will never cut you short when you are talking about it. Just come in. Say, no, Nigeria Watch, since you know they talk about the good news, I bet make they join you every day. Maybe they talk about the good news in Nigeria. I will welcome you 100%. And you'll be given the same 8 minutes given to others to express the good news to us. Very sad. Very, very, very sad. This is where we find ourselves, my people. This is where we find ourselves. Nothing is working here. No light, nothing. You buy petrol, very expensive. I spend over, in a week, I spend over 500,000 naira for just petrol. This is not bragging. In every 7 days, I spend over 500,000 naira every 7 days on petrol, both for my gen and for my cars. 500K minimum in 7 days. Just in 7 days. If I'm not mistaken, it might be more. What a country. What a country. Let me go on this break. When I come back, we'll start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like us to move on right now. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone, all our viewers and commenters all over the world. Mr. Elvis, you made a very powerful monologue presentation. Honestly, everything you said is just the truth. You know, only few people will really kind of understand where you're coming from, and it takes a lot of courage, resilience to do what you're doing. And the truth of the matter is that unfortunately, a lot of Nigerians don't like people who are truthful and people who are transparent.
Exactly.
They want people who are going to twist the truth, or people who don't really care. You know, it's not difficult to know when you go to social media and see what Nigerians are doing, regardless of everything that is going on in the country. Or when you have conversations with Nigeria and you see their mindset, then you understand the kind of That's the reason why the country is the way it is today. This is the sanity of Nigeria, and sometimes that's really what makes it.
Oh, what's happening?
Is there really?
The line is breaking. Mother Deborah, are you there?
Yeah. Are you there? Yeah, I am.
Okay, you are okay. You are back now. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I just want.
Oh, what's happening? Can you guys hear us on air?
Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, it's coming on and off. I don't know why. But we can hear you now.
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said the only question I just maybe going on in Edo State. I said the only question I have for the government, is, especially the Nigerian government, is why this case in Edo State, given this amount of publicity and attention, when there have been this kind of incidents all over Nigeria, but it seems not to get it. And I heard the governor of Edo State has sacked the security, the person in charge of security in Edo State, and actually, in my opinion, even making his own citizens more vulnerable, you know, just trying to please the northern governors. So I really don't know why this is happening, but this is a wake-up call for all the people in the South. If they continue to fold their hands and allow this kind of things to keep happening, when a particular tribe is being prioritized than any other tribe in Nigeria, and then everybody is sitting down and folding their hands in the face of injustice, I really don't know when this is going to end, because this is just a clear, how will I even put it, a clear picture of a double standard and justice. The fact that things happen every day in Nigeria and the government does not even care, but because it happened to a particular set of people, all hell has broken loose. They have been talking about it all over the news for the past few days. But how come this same attention is not given when these things happen in other states? So I think this is a question that a lot of Nigerians should be asking at this point in time. So is it that the life of the Fulani people is more precious than the life of other Nigerians? So I think people should be asking this question. Otherwise, this injustice will continue. I'm not supporting what the people in Uromi did, but at the same time, if these things happen in another state, will it receive the same kind of attention that it is getting now? That is the question that people should be asking, and putting pressure on the government to begin to treat every citizen equal in Nigeria. Then regarding Wike, just like you said, they are trying to just brainwash people. It's obvious that things are not okay. Because Wike is not the kind of person that you will talk about and will not come out to debunk what is being said about him. No matter how they try to cover the truth, I'm very certain that we'll get to know exactly what is going on. It's only going to be a question of time. Anyway, that's all I have to contribute. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
I appreciate you.
I just want to equally encourage you. Just be yourself. You're doing well. I'm glad that you're able to, like you rightly say, that if you're standing for the truth, even if you are alone, don't be afraid to stand for what you believe in.
Exactly.
And I agree with you on that 100%. And until we have that mindset, things will never change in Nigeria if we continue being hypocrites. Thank you
You are
so
right.
much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thanks for your encouragement. I'm grateful. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. We need to move on right now. In case other calls want to come in, please quickly do that before I move on to my panelists. I appreciate every one of you, those of you that the number is right there on the screen. I posted it because you asked just now. It's right there on the screen. It's only WhatsApp, not direct. You know, thank you very much, Madam Peggy Modi, for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Guy Awanlele. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you, Kisdo Gerahi. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you so much. And I saw your kind comments right there on the comment section, your encouraging comments. I want to say thank you, guys. What we are doing today, we are doing it because of people like you. Yes, we are doing it because of people like you. Because we have to look at the negative responses from people, we might not be doing what we are doing. And that is the main reason why a lot of people are not doing it today. But when I look at some of you who are very, very encouraging, even some of you leave a wonderful comment on our pre-recorded videos and all that. Yes, it's because we look at these things, we get encouraged to do more for you. That's it. Nobody will help us to fight for the betterment of our country apart from us, Nigerians. Ghana not the country one for us. The America that we are looking up to do it for us, they will not. UK will not do it. Nobody's doing it apart from you and I, Nigerians. So we must be able to encourage ourselves by whatever you do, you know, to do more, to see more people even doing what we are doing today. It has always been my dream to see more people doing what we are doing today, be consistent with it. Come out every single day. Let's talk about what is affecting us. But unfortunately, lots of them prefer to use their platform for different things that is, I don't know, it might be beneficial to them, but does it have any impact in what is affecting us in our country? Thank you, my people. I'd like to hear from the people on the panel. God bless you all. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Greetings to you. Greetings to you. Greetings to everyone. Greetings to the panelists, comment section. Let me just stand on the existing protocol and we'll take this out of the way. Thank you very much for all that you do. Truly, truly appreciate it. Well, I think from what you said, if we look at the only thing that is working in Nigeria, the only thing that is working in Nigeria right now is media media houses like yours that is working in Nigeria. And why is it working? Because they bring out the current news to the people. Nigeria Watch is the only one working because it's trying to liberate the people, tell the people the truth, and then for them to be able to fight and then be able to take their country back from the hands of these criminals. Things that are working in Nigeria. So you are one of those things that is working in Nigeria. So as we talk about Nigeria, we also talk about you. And if we see any other media that is doing like what you're doing, we talk about them. But honestly, if we look at it, the only thing working in Nigeria right now is just Nigeria Watch Media, trailing the brain about blazing the trail and then trailing the blaze, setting lights, liberating people. I mean, Agio Deborah is there. That's an example of what is working in Nigeria under Nigeria Watch Media. I think in just 1 day or 2 days, over 10 million naira was raised for that lady through Nigeria Watch Media and its family, because people watching from all over the world were able to call in and contribute to the well-being of that lady, but for one media house called Nigeria Watch Media. So that's what is working. What is working in Nigeria? Nigeria Watch Media is working. Somebody called from the north some days ago, it was last year during the election, right? That he cannot afford his medication. And one of the panelists spoke, I think we should be able to raise money for this person. And before you know it, money was raised for that man. That is what is working in Nigeria under Nigeria Watch Media. What is working in Nigeria? Nigeria Watch Media is working in Nigeria. Why? Because when they were taking people's land in Edo State, one media house stood up and called the governor to order. The governor quickly, even though he's one of the satanic agents working under Buhari then, we don't even know what he was doing. Nigeria Watch Media called the governor out and he put his people together and they stopped their shenanigans. What is working in Nigeria? Nigeria Watch Media is working in Nigeria. During the election, we know what we did. We know what was done here for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. We knew how people went in the rain. An example is a satanic in Abuja. A young man in Abuja was in the rain, going from one polling booth to another, just to ensure that everyone on the ballot with Mr. Peter Gregory will be on the Labour Party movement got into power. Ireti Kingibe worked and became senator because Nigeria Watch Media did his job. Ireti is there now. What is she doing? She's satanic. And other like Imaswe, the chief senator in America, that stole an errand to Nigeria. So what is working? So we can begin to name what is working, and that thing that is working in Nigeria is Nigeria Watch Media. At least our brothers from the East, they saw that Nigeria Watch Media is working. They went as far as making a song and get to Nigeria Watch Media and say, the Nigeria Watch Media always fighting for the liberation of for the cause of the Nigerians. Now, some days ago, one satanic person from the East said something. I don't know if he apologized on that day or he did not, but he said he's been with us for a very long time. Did he apologize? Did he even call to say, "Oh, I'm sorry because I didn't pay attention that when you mention people from the East, you also mentioned the Yorubas"? So all we can say here is that the good that man does lives while they are alive and after they are gone. And so men will be judged with the work that they do while they were alive and after they die. Because the legacy that you leave behind will either mar people or save people. Example, the evil that satanic Buhari did not curtail when he was a president. Because under Buhari, the Fulanis were emboldened. So the evil that Buhari did not curtail played while Buhari was the president and even after he is the president. Because what is happening now, the criminal drug baron, you cannot tell what he has signed with the people from the Sahel. And that's why when 16 were tied in those states, they did not remember. And so it's not the last time I had to respect when they say I should not call anybody idiot. Okay, gullible and idiot, are they different? Because honestly, we have to call it as it is. These people are our brother. I'm a Nigerian, you are a Nigerian. Whether you are from the north, you are from the south, you are from this, we are all Nigerians. And so if any of us is misbehaving, we should call them out. The legacy, the good or the evil that you do, you will give account of it. Whether when you are alive or after you are died. An example is Buhari. If Buhari has said, "Oh, even though I'm a Fulani man, you guys, you don't have that guts to take your cow and take to give us our mandate, grandfather's farmland in your state. You cannot do it. Even though I am your brother, I'm from Daura, you cannot do it because we're all Nigerians." But Buhari folded his hand. He was enjoying the cruise. He was even clamoring for them. What did Bulaba say? Bulaba did drug. What did he say? He said he told the governors, he told them, he said, "Give me land and I will end insecurity." That is what Bulaba told the governors. Bulaba, Tinumbu, the criminal drug baron, told the governors, he said, "Give me land and I will end insecurity." What does he mean? Give me your land, I will give to X-Men and they will stop killing you. That is what it means, my brother. Let's call it a spade. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Allegedly, I just seen this flying around. Allegedly, the wristwatch that the criminal drug wore on Saturday, 94 million naira wristwatch, allegedly 94 million, and Nigerians are dying of hunger. And the wife went to Asaba to go and be donating scrub to midwives, and they were singing that she's not their mother. Because of that, they want to burn the whole house. How can a human being put 94 million naira wristwatch on your hand? Allegedly, that is what Bulaba wore on Saturday. And Nigerians are dying of hunger. Nigerians they are dying of hunger. Now, what I said the last time about this people from our Fulani from the north, killing our people in Edo State, and the lady that you play that video, what is different? When the five pastor's daughter, Bulaba went and told the old man, he said it is their moral law. It came from God. What evil? What evil? Now you just said it now. On Wike's matter, allegedly, it is either a seriously ill or they are also trying to play mind game. Because it's so sad that you cannot even trust your government. You cannot even trust the government of the country. You cannot even trust. You don't know what they are saying. You don't know what they are saying. If they are saying truth or they are telling lies. You don't know. And I said it here. These guys, we have to criminalize the country to be able to govern the country. It is so sad. So what my encouragement for you, sir, do not be discouraged. Why? Because of people like me. Don't be discouraged. Why? Because of someone like Agio Deborah. Don't be discouraged because someday, when you live the number of years that God wants to live, when you take your own sick, you are touching the ground, and all of a sudden now, okay, maybe you went to be with God, your maker. They will ask and say, oh, this man called Mr. Elvis Oniedigi, what did he do? And Agio will say, maybe Agio Deborah grandchild say, I remember this man, my grandmother told me, they gave up the money then was 10 million naira, maybe then it would have bought over $1 billion US. So my brother, don't be discouraged. The good that you do will live in your days and after your days. For men like me, don't be discouraged. For women like Agio Deborah, don't be discouraged. For someone like Mr. Jonathan, don't be discouraged because you have people behind you. So whether Nigerians they sing your praise or not, my brother, let's keep the fire burning. What they are trying to also do is to make sure that you get to that point where they break you. They want to get to a breaking point to discourage you. But you know what? You are stronger than them because you have men like Black Panther, men like Mr. Jonathan, men like Dr. CM, women like Mrs. Madam Rita, Madam Busy Brain, Madam Neo, they are all here with you. So don't be discouraged. You have a host. A host is behind you. You have a host behind you. These guys they surround you like a host. So don't give up. Is it very easy? No. It is demanding. But let's not give up hope. Maybe for someone like Agio Deborah, maybe for people that their lives were taken in Edo State, that's the reason why your maker may give. My brother, keep up the good work. All I can tell Naija Watch family, please, if it is $1, if it is $2, I beg, try and give. I wish that he has there's a place where we can go and be taking fuel every day. But since we don't have that, we have to give to him. So let's support this channel with our money so that it can keep running. Don't let us allow Naija Watch to stop running. So if it is $1 per day you can give, try and give. Try and give to the cause of this channel. Because if you look at it, Arise TV, Channel TV, that is satanic, they are always behind Mr. They are just too far from Mr. Elvis. He's senior them. There are news that he would have broken it maybe 1 week ago. They are just talking about it. So my brother, don't be discouraged. Be encouraged because you have a host. You have people around you. Naija Watch family, home and abroad. If it is $1 you can give to support this channel and to make sure that the health and the sanity of Mr. Elvis is in place. Let's ensure to encourage him with good words and with our cash and with our presence Thank you very much. But all I said, my Edolites, please let us come together. We cannot allow anybody to take our land from us.
Thank you.
Cannot allow them. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
God bless you, my brother. That was a wonderful submission. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. God bless you, my brother. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, I want to attend to something. Please call the next person. I'll come in a bit later.
Okay, that's
I'll
fine.
after
I'll
that.
come to Mr. Jonathan. Okay, that's fine. Somebody is on the phone that I want to speak to also. I'd like us to take it from there. Oh, the line just went off. Sir, I told you we're there. We'll be calling. Let me call you back quickly. Okay, you are not there now. Fortunately, a couple of you were calling in earlier on. Mr. Wale, you were calling in as well. Okay, let me quickly return your call as well. Okay, Mr. Wale, you are not. Okay, you are there. Okay, talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. Good evening to all the panelists, everybody, everybody, including my mama, Jasper. Thank you everybody. This message today, very, very powerful. And I believe everybody will understand where you are coming from. And that's one. Two, besides this, I'm not saying, if all Nigerians are listening to you this night, if these people, for example, the outside people that compare their protesting for justice for system justice, we too will be telling them, we should also be protesting that justice for Deborah, justice for all the people that were killed by what do you call it? Fulani. Yes, we should be protesting too. We should not keep quiet. Because if those people get justice for these Hausa people, it means that we don't know what we are doing. And I want to encourage Nigeria to say, this cannot do everything alone. We too should run around here. I don't understand. That is why I'm saying sometimes to fight for Nigeria is hard. It's very, very hard. We should not get them, we should not stand up and do something. We should start to protest. We should start protesting justice for the owner, justice for the people killed. We should start doing that now. So that these people will not, because these people, because Tinubu did there for election. So we try to get justice for them because he did there for election. But what about all the people that died? What about all the people that killed, that shot by Fulani men? Who's going to get justice for them?
All right.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Please stand up.
Thank you, sir.
Please, I'm begging Nigeria. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, I will agree with you, Mr. Wale. I wish everybody can stand up rather than hiding behind only one voice. Because the situation of our country is affecting all of us. So I tell you, they affect all of us. If you go to the embassy for your place today, and at the end of the day, they treat you anyhow, now then you will know that Nigeria wahala is affecting you. So please.
Mr. Elvis, make I shock you. The one in Atlanta, I was at Atlanta maybe 2 or 3 years ago. My brother, allegedly for that place, they collect bribe. Allegedly for that place. Who could just use allegedly?
Not be smart.
Then they collect bribe. Allegedly, they will give them. Somebody in the US here. They talk to somebody from Abuja. They will send them text message. They'll carry a text message. They go inside. Say, somebody don't send me text message. They have to attend to them, regardless of when they show up. So we will just put everything on allegedly, but that's how he plays here in the US.
Sad.
That's how he plays here.
Very, very sad. Very, very sad. Anyway, let me call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Yeah, I greet you. God bless you. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet you all. God bless you all. Mr. Give us a mandate. God bless you for the encouragement. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you abundantly. I greet you once again. And all the commenters and all the callers, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. Mr. Elvis, I share your position, and I think Mr. Give us a mandate. Put it well. Keep up the good work. I think that is the message. Keep up the good work. You are doing a good thing. Keep it up. Don't be dismayed. Be encouraged. The Lord is with you. The Lord is a rewarder. You know, if not anything, you can just remember that all the time. That the Lord, the good Lord, is a rewarder. It's a rewarder of those that diligently seek him. You know, so that is a very deep word, you know, from the scripture. It is deep. What you are doing is a good work. So continue doing it. The Lord will reward you.
Thank you, sir.
You will not be disappointed.
Amen.
You will lack nothing good. You won't. Just be rest assured. Just keep up the good work. You know. I think that is the central message. Keep up the good work. You know. And you see, it's unfortunate. I'll say this again, and I'll start with that. Nigeria is not a normal country. It's not normal. Everything about the country is abnormal. When you compare it to any country in the world, it's not like, you know, you are doing an analysis and you are trying to find out maybe there are other countries that Nigeria stands on its own, absolutely abnormal. It's not a normal country. In every ramifications, whichever area you want to look at it, it's not a normal country. It's an abnormal country. And when people are talking about good news, they want to hear something good. In Nigeria as it is right now, they will wait tire. They will wait. That good news, we will wait. But sometimes we are just trying to console ourselves. Sometimes on this platform we come, personally, myself, I will speak for myself here. I just come here. Sometimes I just feel like, you know, you are trying to find something good. You can't really find it. You can't find something good. There's only one way you can say something good about Nigeria. And it's either you lie. It is either you lie or you go outright, you play the outright sycophancy. You lie openly or you just come out, you know, without disregard and just play sycophancy. Like one of Tinubu's aides was saying over the weekend when they are celebrating him there. One of his aides said something. He said he was outside the country and he was speaking with someone, and the person said, if he were to choose the best president in Africa, he would have to choose Mr. Tinubu. And I said to myself, are you serious? So what do you call that? What do you when you listen to that and you it's there, it's there it's all over the place. When you listen and you hear that, what do you call it? A lie, stupidity, idiocy, or sycophancy? I don't even know where to put it. In both face, he said if he was speaking, he himself knows that he was lying. He was speaking with someone outside the country, and if he were to choose the best president in Africa, he would choose Mr. Tinubu. In your face. That is Nigeria for you. That is the kind of good news that you want to hear. It has to be a lie, complete stupidity, that everything you are saying will not make sense. It will not add up. Even if you are trying to patch it up for them. Sometimes you try to patch things up to make sense. That is the reason why someone like myself, I don't talk about the economy. See, if you want to hear bad stuff, because I came to the conclusion that talking about the economy, it is so bad. let's just stay on politics. I think that is even better. This politics thing is even better. Go to the economy, which affects people's life. You will know that Nigeria is bad. People will, in fact, they will label someone. They will label you in a negative way. Is it the economy of Nigeria you want to talk about on a daily basis? We can talk about that all day long. There is nothing good. So if you don't want to be giving names or label, sometimes you just have to say, okay, let's just leave that aside. Except when it is expedient, when they come up with something that you need to, debunk or say one or two things about it. Because if you go there is no wanting of bad news on the economy side. You have abundance of it. It is all over the space. Where do you want to start from? Just leave it for them. Nigerians are facing it themselves. No matter what you talk, it's eating them. The economy is eating them hard. And that is the best way the economy can speak to them. It is not what anybody say. The best way the economy will speak to someone is your wallet, your pocket. The impact is having on your family. The impact is having on your business or businesses. The impact is having on your investment. The impact is having on your daily life. That is the best way that you can listen. It is not someone saying, no matter what anyone says, they won't get it because it is only when it's eating their pockets, then they will get it. So you leave that one. That one is eating them. Is speaking to them directly. Where do you want to get good news? There's no good news. Is it about what happened in Uromi in Edo State? The killing of 16 people. Which of the good news you want to get out of that? Please tell me. If not that you want to come out and lie. If not, you want to come out and lie and play the propaganda game that they play. They feed Nigerians with propaganda. That is the only thing that can give you a sense of good news. There is nothing, unless you are deceiving yourselves. There is a popular saying that if someone is lying, that there is a popular saying that there are two people that can forfeit a lie. Two individuals that can forfeit a lie. It is either the person that is saying the lie, we know that he is lying, or the person that is listening to the lie, we know that this is a lie. One of them, we know that it is a lie. The people that are propagating all this propaganda, they know that is a lie. Even if Nigerians don't know, they themselves know that it is a lie. For whatever, they know that it is a lie. What do you want to get from Uromi? Where they are talking of justice, where do we want to start from now? Please, I beg. Because we can stay here for the next 1 hour and I can be itemizing and be listing, put it on a list, itemize it. One by one, event by event, location by location in Nigeria that people have been buying with dates and time. Where do you want to start from? Is it the people in a local government called Katrina Ala? There's a local government called Katrina Ala, local government area in Benue State. November 25th, 2024, 30 people in their community, burned to death. They burned them completely. Is it the one in Banga local government area where the entire community ravaged their farms and slaughter them? I'm talking of they slaughter them. Please, the Nigerian government, the security agencies, these two alone is over a year. It's more than 12 months. Where are the reports? What are the who called for investigation? From where? Is it the police? Is it they didn't even have the decency to even visit the location where all these things happen? Go and tell those families there in Katrina Ala in Benue State November 25th, 2024, where unknown people just enter there, buy them. As they will say, they call them unknown. And when they want to characterize it, they will say an attack. Attack. Who is deceiving who? There has been an attack. They went in there, they buy the people, burn them to death. This one, they burn them, set their communities on fire. The one in Bengal local government area, they slaughter them. Where are the investigations for this event? Because I know that people are trying to be correct in Nigeria, and everybody is trying to put out the good face. I did it 2 days ago, because the first statement you want to put out there is that, please, I condemn jungle justice, so that your statement will not be misconstrued, so that people will not say that you are giving space. So you want to set the record straight. I can understand that. I saw it today. Even Rufai first of all used the first 1 minute and 2 seconds, making it clear and straight that he condemned jungle justice. But at the end of the day, we know where Rufai was going. We already know that he's going to come to that injustice. That is the key. Because it is the government that is inciting people because of their inactions, because of their partiality, because of their tribalism, and because of politics. They are inciting Nigerians. When you push a man to the wall and he has no choice, he will come back. And that is the response of the people of Uromi. Everybody is talking now. We condemn it. They should face justice. They should face the law. They should face the wrath of the law. And I don't even know what to call them. And those of them from the north coming out and saying that when they buy the Bora, it was because of their religion. Can you hear them talking? Because of their religion. So the people of Uromi, those ones, they don't have culture, they don't have tradition. So you can just enter their community and ravage them. Farmers, see farmers there that they ravage their farms. The farm is their means of livelihood. In a country where nothing is working, where no government is supporting nothing, people are supporting themselves, running their farms themselves, subsistence farming themselves. Some people will come in and ravage it, and the government is doing nothing. We're not even talking of event of last month. This has been happening for years. So it is the government that is inciting people here. You are inciting them. They are pushed to the wall. I dare those northerners, let them carry out their threats. I've been listening to various news in the last 24, 48 hours. I think I can say now, I dare them, let them carry out the threats. Let them go ahead and do it. And let us see what the government will do about that. Everything that has been happening over the last 5-6 years in Nigeria has been all these things happen because the government has been so inactive and unaccountable. The government has not been seen to be responsible at all when it comes to insecurity. Absolutely nothing. People can't go to their farms. They're scared. What about that? What is the government doing about that? And before you know it, some people are saying they are hunters from north to come and hunt in Port Harcourt. You think people are stupid? What you are hunting? What do you want to come and hunt in Port Harcourt? You want to come and hunt fish with Dane guns? So you use Dane guns to hunt fish. That's what they do there in those rivers, in that part of Nigeria. You want to come and hunt. So for me, please, I will say it if people don't want to say it. The people of Uromi, see, they have no choice. Yes. Cannot be political, trying to be politically correct. Are you kidding me? This is only in Uromi we are talking about now. This is happening across the length and breadth of the south, southeast, and southwest Nigeria. It's happening as we speak. It's happening. What is the government doing? What? When was the last time? When was the last time that the Nigerian police or the security agencies paraded any invaders? When was the last time? And people are talking about good news. Where do you want to get good news? Where? We're even managing it because of the love of the country. That is it. We're just managing it. It's worse than what we're saying here is even an aberration. It's worse. Yes, it's way worse than this. Because if you open it up, especially on the economic side, people will label you. They will label you if you have to open it up. But on the, as I said earlier, the economy is speaking. It doesn't have mouth, but it's speaking. It's speaking. It's eating people's pocket. It's eating their daily lives. So that one is taking care of them. You don't need anybody to speak. That one is self-inflicting. No problem. It is the politics that let's deal with the politics. Let's deal with that one. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it there for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Wow, Mr. Jonathan, that was a wonderful submission. Thank you very much, sir, and thanks for your encouragement, your kind work, and your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like to appreciate your Eva line. Thanks for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you, and thanks for your kind words as well. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share, take our voices far. God bless you all. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you on the show today, sir. As usual, talk to us.
I'm ready, sir, if you can come.
Okay, all right. Just take over now. Oga Prince Collins. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Oduwa, sorry that I have to retaliate because I'm having an issue I'm attending to. I just want to create this time to give my speech. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawosh and everyone, Mommy Diaspora, and those are viewers and good people in the comment section. I want to appreciate each and every one of us. Yeah, it is what it is, and we don't expect anything new. For me, there is nothing new. If you can hear me clearly, there's nothing new that we are seeing. It's going to get worse, as I used to say before. It's going to go from bad to worse because there's no proactive solution. The government is not proactive in any way. The government is not in any way making us to know that the citizens are supposed to be protected, which is supposed to be the primary aim of the government, protection of citizens and making sure that security and livelihood are in order. So it's what we are going to have, If I don't want to speak about the issue anymore because I think Mr. Jonathan has just extensively, talked about the issue, and there is nothing, more to be said about. I disregard that. But continuing from there, we found out that when the government, there is lack of effective government intervention in any crisis in any institution or nation like ours, it will lead to community to form vigilant group for self-defense. That's exactly what happens. The government cannot say they are not aware of this, but because the vigilante and military responses is never clean. In some cases you see these groups, they escalate violence, leading to reprisal killings, and what's needed, the cycle of conflict, and that's exactly what is happening in Uromi right now. Let us not forget that my Edo people of Edo State, they are peaceful, peaceful people and peace-loving people. They don't like crisis. We are very accommodating. We appreciate every tribe from every part of the nation. We don't criticize. We don't discriminate. We have multiple variables that has to do with acceptance of foreigners, acceptance of migrants, acceptance of people that like your neighbors. We got that cultural heritage right from time. But that is not enough for security and livelihood to be jeopardized. The government cannot say they are not aware of what has been going on. So moving forward, we're going to have political backlash and loss of trust in government, because that's what is happening right now. Many Nigeria, especially from people from the Middle Belt and Southern region, they feel very, very marginalized right now, and they feel unprotected by the government of the day. That is why there are calls for restructuring and self-determination, which have intensified recently, with some group pushing for regional autonomy, because there's no confidence in the government anymore. Nigeria doesn't look as if we are one country. Trust in national security, the agencies has declined. There is no trust at all. Even the judicial system that would have corrected all these menace, they compromise in a very high proportion that we don't even have confidence in the nation anyway, anyhow, as they are often accused of ignorance and attack. Look at this, what these herdsmen are doing right now. Nobody's saying anything. But when there is just an appraisal of one person, and they notice that one or two persons are dead, they will come out and say, okay, yes, we need to react. The government will keep misbehaving. That is to say, we have been enslaved to the Northerners. For me, we have been enslaved to the Northerners, and we will not take that, we will not allow that. The government must adopt a neutral stance and ensure fair policies, that will protect both farmers and herders. It is very, very important. I know that these politicians, they are the one buying cows that these herdsmen are taking care of. They are the one inviting them to come and do whatever they are doing, because they don't care about their people. The people elect them, even when they force themselves into power against the will of the people, against the vote, and disenfranchising the people. They still come into power and make sure that those people are buried at last. So the government is not doing anything. For me, ranching is supposed to be a modern way of farming. A modern livestock farming should be promoted to reduce conflict over lands. Because if the government invests, I don't know what they did with Buhari's intervention there, because there were millions of dollars that was being invested on this issue in Buhari's regime, that they were intervening, they were asking for a portion of land and all the stuff. There must not be nomadic cattle rearing as in 100, 200 years ago. There must be innovations. The government cannot just be there for nothing. Innovation must be done. There must be good ranching system, livestock farming. If they can use the South as, I don't know why these people are so daft. It's very painful. It's very painful. Why can't they use the southern part of Nigeria as a fertile land to manufacture this food, farming, let them create the food that this animal will feed on, and transport it to the north for them to eat it wherever they are. They must not, pack them here and there to disturb others. The government is not doing what is right now. There's going to be a serious issue. Stronger security measures should be implemented to protect rural communities. The food are very expensive today. Why? But people don't know why. People don't say why. It's because of this problem. People don't go to farm anymore. People have, abandoned their farmland. They've abandoned their produce in the farm. Don't even harvest them. Their cows are feeding on what people are supposed to feed on. And there's crisis. There's no food anywhere. And there should be dialogue between herdsmen and farmers, and all these things are supposed to be encouraged. And if the government continue to be perceived as a supporting agent of this group over others, Nigeria risks deeper division and prolonged instability. I'm telling you, Nigeria is going to be divided along ethnic line, because there is no evidence that the government is doing anything to make sure that they are playing neutral part to make sure that everybody is safe. It's as if the Fulani herdsmen, just as they said in Obasanjo government, that they are going to Islamize the nation. The rumor has been there for more than 15 years now, that they are going to Islamize the nation, or Fulamanize the whole nation to belong to them. That's what they are trying to do, and we will not take that. We Southerners will not take that. We will not accept that kind of nonsense. Let them, we are waiting for the appraiser. Let them do it. If they want to kill us, or let them kill us also, that they can take over. And I don't know the meaning of what they are doing. Probably they are very, very interested in the natural resources of the South. They want to make sure that the people are being cleared away so that they can exploit it for themselves. I don't know their intention, but until government begin to do the right thing, there must be increase in ethnic and religious tension everywhere. It's going to keep increasing. You know, many ethnic groups right now, especially in the Middle Belt, they are already divided. So for me, there's going to be a big issue that has to do with economic decline, which we're already facing. Now, food crisis, you know, persistent attack on farmers could worsen food shortage in Nigeria than what we are facing right now, because price of food is going to keep getting higher, and there's going to be shortage of food everywhere. Investors are going to withdraw. Investors are already withdrawing. Person like me personally, I've abandoned my farm for more than 3, 4, 5 years now, because I can't begin to waste my money on a place where I don't get the money back. When you want to invest on it, they tell you, oh, bring the money, we'll do this and that. But time for harvest, they tell you that the Fulani are chasing them up and that they cannot go to the farm. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But I cannot begin to invest in somewhere where I cannot get my resources back. Agriculture is something I love so much, but I decided to pull back, because whatever I put into it, I don't get it back. I've got a vast of land that is larger than enough that for me to do whatever I want to do. But there's no peace in the environment. I can't do what I want to do. I can't keep investing on somewhere where I cannot get money back. 3, 4 years ago, I lost more than 10, 15 million in agriculture. I didn't have nobody, no insurance, nobody to cry to. I have to pull out, because I cannot be suffering and taking my money back to where I would just put it somewhere and somebody is as if they are setting fire on it. So there is risk of people, you know, losing interest in investing on the land. And agriculture is a major occupation in Nigeria. Let us not forget that agriculture is a major occupation in Nigeria. Nigeria cannot even produce food that will feed Nigerians, talk less of export. Right now we are facing food shortage. One egg is 200, 300 naira. One piece of egg, and a crate of egg is 7,000, 8,000. And you look as if it's a joke. People cannot buy food. People cannot survive. Even the rich men, they cry every day. And we are saying we are in a peaceful country. Okay, let's go to where we are going, so that we know exactly what we are doing. You know, right now there's a risk of regional and civil conflicts, but Nigeria government, they don't know. They don't know what is going on. And if communities continue to feel abandoned by government, some may push for full-scale regional autonomy and independence. And there's going to be rise of ethnic militancy, you know, and this could escalate into a larger armed conflict. That is pockets of conflict. That's how it started in Sierra Leone. That's how it started in so many Middle Africa countries. That's how it started, because people will start to take to arms because they feel unprotected. They don't have government protection. There is nothing is being done to safeguard them in any way. So they have to, you know, do it by themselves. So the rise of ethnic military is going to escalate, and it's going to lead to higher conflicts if not managed properly. So Nigeria could experience, for me, a crisis similar to, you know, past civil war or regional conflict, you know, in other African countries. And when it comes, it's going to be worse than ever, because Nigeria is the highest populated black nation in the world, and is one of the most intelligent black nations in the world, and they've got all the resources that we attract foreigners to come and make sure that the war doesn't end. Look at Libya. How many years? It's going to 2 decades. The war is not going to end, because the Western powers, they shared Libya land and start to exploit those resources for themselves. Look at other countries like Syria alone. The war is not going to end. That is exactly what they want for Africa. Our leaders cannot learn now. They can't learn until it gets to the time that they will now run away and look as if they are fools. In fact, for me, I'm seeing a lot of our leaders are fools, because this is the highest level of ignorance that they are displaying. Somebody cannot protect his own land, can't protect his own people against insurgency. They can't protect their own people against killings. And when the person is, you know, acting for himself, they begin to chase them around. Okay, what do they want the Edo people to do? That we should just open our eyes and keep looking at people dying every day? I don't understand. For me, I don't understand what it means. I don't understand anything at all. If I think of it, I cannot imagine a nation like this siding one part to destroy others. the whole nation right now is in crisis. Nigeria is supposed to be a state of emergency right now. I don't know why the president is giving other states a state of emergency when the whole nation is supposed to be a state of emergency. We are in chaos. We should face the truth. We are in chaos. So there should be a result that will lead to everybody feeling that yes, we thought the Northerners why Buhari was there because he's a Muslim and a Fulani man. We thought they were doing that because the president was from their side. But right now we have a Yoruba president. What's he doing? He's lying down, doing nothing. Look at them killing us. Buying our people unnecessarily. Today, 6 people have been fired. The other day, 3 people were fired 2 days ago. A king has just been fired, according to information recently. About 2-3 days ago, or a day ago, I just been fired in December. And that is
my brother, sir. Don't forget to. Sorry, I interject if you allow me, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
So don't forget that 2 kings we are also buying the Ekiti State. 2 kings. We are
okay. That's exactly. They're just buying significant people. They don't even care, which means they've already arrived. They want to wipe up. They want to wipe the people in the south and take over the south by Northerners. Or I don't understand, because we cannot understand anything. We have a president. We have people from.
You know what that means? That you are buying the monarch of a land. You buy their monarch. That's their father. You buy their father.
Exactly. You are already making them to understand that they don't hold the land anymore. They don't have power, because that's the apex of the institution. So if we don't have security, why are we together? Why are we together? Why is Nigeria? Why are we saying we are Nigerians? No. I think the best interest right now is for everybody to go on its own. If we are not safe, then everybody better go on its own. I've said it before. If Nigeria cannot come together, it's not by force. Not be by force. Not be by force until they come together. You cannot enslave. Some part cannot enslave. We have left slavery, and now Nigerians are trying to enslave Nigerians. Is that a proper thing to do? Or is it because of the fact that we have all these resources? They want to make sure. Look at what is happening in Rivers State. Does that what the state of emergency that they are doing right now? Does that what it? The answer is no. So if they want to continue this way, then they should expect reappraisal at any time, because people cannot be, even a goat that is most stupid, that is as stupid as anything. When you push such animal to the wall, and he see that there's no way out, he's going to face you. So nobody's a fool. So we are ready for them. Let them do whatever they are going to do. Let them come and kill us. We are ready for them. If our forefathers can fight for that land, Obafurame was taken to Calabar because of this land, just to make sure that I don't know why they start existing. Then Fulani will come and say they want to displace us away from our land. That's not possible. We are ready. Thank you very much, Mr. Nadia Walsh.
All right. Oga Prince Collins, I will agree with you when you say that Tinubu should declare state of emergency in the whole Nigeria. I read a comment, or rather an article today, where someone was calling Tinubu to declare state of emergency on insecurity in the whole Nigeria. Unfortunately, he cannot declare state of emergency on hunger, because he's the one that created hunger. But let's assume, create state of emergency, or rather declare state of emergency on insecurity in Nigeria. All this while you are declaring state of emergency in Rivers State. Obviously, everybody know this is political. It's selfish, biased. If we have to do it like that, by selecting states where they can declare state of emergency, the number one right now should be in Edo State. Yes. Or
exactly.
Or whatever Tinubu did in Rivers State, if it's genuine, then Akpabio is supposed to be suspended as well, or removed, both him and all his associates right now. So how come suddenly you are silent? It's
yeah, they will be silent. Mr. He will be silent because they don't care about the people. But if you hear that they've attacked the source of oil or whatever in Edo, they will declare state of emergency immediately.
Sad. Thank you, Mr. Innocent Okpara, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you too. May God continue to bless you and your family.
Amen, sir.
Thank you for all the good job work that you've been doing. I've been listening to your comments and postings and all that. Yeah, but one thing people were saying for this man to declare state of emergency. Do you know the reason I will not declare state of emergency in other areas? Because there's the resources from there. It's not the resources that they are using for whatever they are doing. I'm telling you, that's the only reason. But there's no reason Edo State should not be declared. There will be no declaration of emergency there. There's no reason. Even if they didn't want to declare in the north, where there's nothing, there's no production, nothing is coming there for to the economy of Nigeria. We in the south, we are the ones holding Nigeria. Look at what they did in the River State, only because of the oil. If there's no oil there, they will not do these things. So now Nigerians should know. Nigerians should know definitely that the area that is holding Nigeria today is the River State. The oil area. It's not that because they will not do anything in there. So all these things that we are saying and people were saying, declare a state of emergency in Ondo, in Ondo, in Edo, they will not do that. What are they getting from there? Nothing. But actually, I'm not saying that those people do not produce anything, but they produce something. But what they produce is not what is feeding them.
All right. Mr. Okpara, we lost you there. We lost you there, sir.
Yeah, last time I told you, I said, okay, I'm forgetting about being good. I'm glad that sometimes too you say that it might not be good in our time. Sometimes you say so. The way it's going, might not be good in our time. Except as a miracle. A miracle doesn't really happen like that. Thank you very much, my brother. May God bless you and your family.
Amen. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. I would like to quickly listen to Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. Hello, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Go ahead. Please quickly talk to us.
Okay. Yeah. I want to thank everybody for speaking. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you. Let them bring it on. I want to thank my friends. God bless you, sir. God will be with you guys. And Mr. Yunus Amadi gave a very strong secret concerning what Abado said. Please, let us go and, after this, let us go and replay it and go back to when a lady went to London, UK to meet with him and asked him, what are you going to do concerning the security of the North? He said, I cannot do anything, that if I do, they are going to bring me down. That is to tell you that the Arewa, please let us not forget to mention Arewa. Arewa group are behind this game. The Arewas are behind the game. Don't you see how they are silent? They are just silent, they are not talking. They are behind this game. They give him the power to be on that seat. Therefore, let them bring whatever they want to bring. Let them bring it on from the north. Let them bring it on. Because they know themselves, if they're intelligent, if they bring it up, anything that starts from a blue state will spread like a wildfire. Let them bring it on. We have been there when we fought against the British. We are still there when we are still standing, and we will never let our forefathers down. We will fight till the last drop of our blood. For them to come and take that land, for what our king went on an exile, we will never. And if other countries, other states want to do, let them go ahead. But we will stand and make sure our birthright, we take it by ourselves.
Thank you.
And not by the Fulani. Let no Fulani come to our land. If they come, rebuke them. That is it. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Mr. Odoa, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Niger. Good evening.
Thank you.
Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, Mom in diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you for all you have been doing for us. Thank you. We appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the bypass people. Thank you, Passerby. God bless you all. The commenters, whether good or bad, we accept, we receive, we are here. Thank you. Well, for the Edo State issues, I will thank everyone that have been speaking or have been spoken, whether through the NTA, ITV, EBS, CNN, GT, whatever station they might have been speaking from. Well, we are here, we watch them all, they arise and so on and so forth, TVC. They are all contributing what they feel, whether the retired police or not police, whatever they feel. We are Edos, and we are sending the message to the Northerners, just like the way they thought that we are Edo living in their schools. Because that boy, I love what he said. He said you need to be man to chase a madman. I love what that Northerner boy said. So you need to be mad to chase a madman. So because they have been mad since then, we need to be mad like them to chase them. The Arewa wrote and said the justice must be served, this, that. We love them by writing justice. I don't talk about what happened to Deborah. I will talk about what happened in my own village. That the person, my neighbor, that is the house at my father's backyard, that my senior son was killed by this terrorist. So justice will be served in the life of Brother Monday, because his name was called Monday. Now, the what they have been kidnapping and eliminating in my road, my village, to the closest community, justice will be served on them. Our Baba Fashoroti daughter of Oundo, justice will be served. The one they have been destroying in Oundo State, justice must be served. Our brother that came from America to come to those states that they kidnap and kill, justice will be served. All the yams and the gari, plantain and ever they have been using to feed their cow, justice will be served. All our women that they have been raping, committing crimes, justice will be served. The one they did in Ogbemudia village, Igbenke, that those people can no longer go to farm now, justice will be served. The one they just did in Aganibode, the Aganibode children they eliminated, that even let the Aganibode people to go to police station, and the boy the Fulani boy we are still being kept by the police. They had all of them, and they live in Aganibode. They not just only they kidnap them, then collect ransom, then eliminate these people, and they still do harvest on top of these people. Harvest. So everybody at the end of the year they will do harvest. So after they do all this, they eliminate these people, they still do harvest. Now justice will be served. Arewa, the one that they have taken out of Udo, Uronigbe. Did you know that after the police banned Vigilante, this Fulani destroyed many of our people in Uronigbe? Justice will be served. The one they did in Ovia, eliminating our people in Ovia, justice will be served. This is only Edo State now, in between the metropolis. Don't talk of the one they have been doing in Anegbete and all those Uromi circles. We need justice, and they have never, the one you will even catch and give to police, the one they did in Idogbo, that the soldier even shot our vigilante, the person, youth head that catch the boy, justice will be served. Because we cannot even talk much. They need justice, and we also need justice. So the governor of Kano, who thought that we are not sending the message back to the same government of Kano, governor of Kano, that he should tell all his people that we need justice on all these things that they have been doing to our people. We need justice. Because it's not only them. And people should send the message to Tinubu that it is not only the Fulani or whatever you call that need justice. We, the Edo State people, we need justice. The Ondo people, they need justice. The Imo State people, they need justice. Anambra people, they need justice. The Benue people, they need justice. You cannot call the one that they are doing Benue a religion fight. It's not religion. You claim Deborah religion. The one you are doing in the other places is not religion fight. You left the north and come to our house and begin to animate. The one they kidnapped, I said my own village, the person that we are living in his house, they kidnapped that person twice. The village they kidnapped it is called Urokosa. Before Samore village. They kidnapped the man twice. They kidnapped his brother. You leave your north and start kidnapping my land. You cannot even go to Aho. You know how many people they have eliminated in Aho? That bypass. So justice will be served. And they thought we have people in their schools. How many of us that live in the north? Let them start, and the northern in those states, you people should start preparing to run if you even have road to run through. You people will also start preparing. If we hear that mosquito bite our child that live in the north, all of you will be ready. So that is what we are sending to you. Also tell your brothers that we don't even have Babiala. You don't have Edo people that is doing Babiala in the north. But you cannot move one leg within the metropolis without seeing your people. Not to talk of in the villages. All of you should be ready to run your 440. So that is the message we are sending you. Because you people thought you have monopoly of power, of violence. Whatever a man sow, he will reap. As you people have been sowing this seed, now you have grown up. Let us start plucking it. This rain that you people have been drawing since then, we have been crying. We cry to the police, we cry to the palace, we cry to the government. Even Obaseki will have for him to stop people. What do they call Buhari, the dead Buhari, to stop you people? They were saying we should give you people land. So the land that you people are looking for, you people will see it now. They are just giving you the land in Uromi now. You people are crying. You will see more land as you are looking for it, because who you beat, you will not tell him not to cry. Not to talk of the one you people have been killing in the name of their police, their soldier, they are fighting this. You people, you start to kill them in the name of they want to go and fight terrorists. You kill our brothers and sisters in the north. You pack them there, you kill them, you now pack your own to this side and start oppressing us. Then you now pack. Is Dangote trailer a bus that carry passenger? Dangote trailer, is it not cement and iron he used to carry? Then why is it not the one that carry those people? They are saying these people, it is Dangote cement trailer that carry them. And that is what they used to carry, all those lama where they carry weapons. So they should also be ready. We are prepared. The way they thought they prepare, also we prepare. They might have AK-47 given to them by the Nigeria government. Don't worry. When it happens, when it starts, then we know that there are things that is more faster than that AK-47. So they all should be wait. We're ready. The way they're ready, we are still ready. Except the federal government should want them and let them know, and those their government and their governors and those they are should want their people. Because we did not come to North. No Edo person live in the North and kidnap any Northerners. No Edo person live in North and molest the Northerners. It is only drink that the Igbo people are selling. They are destroying their drink. Not to talk of the farm, what they are using to live as their own livelihood. You will come to our land, you are destroying our yam, destroying our cassava, destroying. That is why I love one outside man just now. He said, let us be sincere and realistic. He said, when the Fulani, they will be showing this, their cassava, destroying people cassava. He said the Northerners will be happy instead of them to condemn it. Now, your cow is your livelihood. These people, yam and cassava, is their livelihood. And you are giving it to your llama. And the Northerners are not condemning it. Now, these people are not verging their anger based on all these things on your people. Now you are condemning it. You should have still condemned your own that time so that it will be balanced. Now, you cannot condemn this one, you did not condemn your own. You are happy when it happened to your own. Then you are condemning my own. What they sow, they will reap it. We are ready and we are ready. Everybody should send that message to them that we are those. We are not Christian, we are not Muslim. Neither for them to say it is the religious fight. No, it is not religious. It is what you do me, I do you. God not the first. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Odua. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I would like us to move on. I have two Naija with us. Two Naija, please talk to us. After that, I'll move to Oga CM. Oga CM just coming in on the backstage. Two Naija, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Greetings, Naija Watch. Thank you for having me. And greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and the viewers. I'm sorry to hear that the Nigerians are, losing their lives needlessly because our leaders are not capable of doing the right things for their own people. It's really sad because if you listen to the previous statement, it tells you what my impression of Nigerians was when I first started coming to some of all these panels. It's like we are a people that has been doused with petrol, and all it needs is to light it up and we burn ourselves up. And it's a sad tale because there are people that are supposed to be in charge of this, making sure that this is not the case, but they leave everything to fester. The current president could have done a lot better than he is doing. So, the previous president, they make sure things don't work very well in the country. Our youths now, they barely even want to do anything anymore. Either they want to go into politics or they want to jackpot. They barely want to work. You give them a job, they don't want to stay. Their eyes not there. The only job that they will accept is the one that they can cheat you and steal your resources. There's barely anybody now. It's an environment that encourages people to do negative things. People that lack integrity to thrive. That is the environment you live in. There's a video I saw yesterday and I played it where the young Nigerians, they were talking as a joke, but it tells you something about their mind, where they said 99 days for the thief and 1 day for the owner. Then is it not the thief that enjoyed the most? So that is the way they are seeing it, that the ones that are stealing are the ones that are doing better. That what is the point of doing the right thing because they don't understand the full context of what that statement means. So this is the Nigeria we are dealing with right now, and our leaders are behaving like the way those young people are thinking. You blame them when the leaders behave as if it's only to eat for now. It's all they care about. They don't understand that what they are doing is actually impoverishing the entire nation, including themselves too, which is that this is where the mumu part comes in. Because it's clear that they are mumu first class. Because was it not Buhari that was 2022, where he did a budget of $48 billion? This year, that just passed, was it not 28? From 48 to $28 billion. Is that not mumu people? What kind of mumu do that type of thing? Whereby you are even governing yourself into poverty. It tells you that these people, their charge is not to improve the country. If he improves, okay, imagine we're 48 billion. If he gets us back to 48 billion that we were more than 2 years ago, we'll be thanking God. While other people are moving on. This is what I see in Nigeria, and every time I come, I will be repeating it. These people are not governing to make you succeed in this life. They are governing to leave you weak so that other people can come and finish the job. The people that they truly serve. Maybe they don't know. Maybe all of them not consciously aware of it. Maybe some of them believe that there's a strategy that they are going to use and they're going to make it. Because I refuse to believe that they wake up every day knowing that their actions is going to lead to the doom of their own people. They make themselves believe that somewhere, one way or the other, we're going to get out of this. I don't see it. Because if the other people are getting stronger while you're getting weaker, what do you think you are asking for? Trouble. That is what happens. Lions, when they are in the bush, the first animal they target is the injured one. The weakest one are the one they take out first. That one is just appetizer before they go for the stronger one. We are like appetizer right now in the world with so much resources, but nothing to show for it. This government are mortgaging everything that they have. It's remarkable, really. I'll repeat it again. When I was here the last time, I will keep saying it. When this government came into office, I said Tinubu had it in his power to be the best president Nigeria has ever seen because all the elements were in place for him. They've already removed subsidy. He's not the one that removed subsidy. They've already done it for him. All he had to do was make sure the Dangote refinery works well. He finds a way to give Dangote crude oil so that Nigeria doesn't use a lot of dollars. The Nigerian economy will just start improving. The need, and then he has already got money in his pocket because of the removal of the subsidy. What does he need anymore? All he has to do then is improve the Nigerian security, and you watch investment pouring. He doesn't need to do all the traveling that he's doing. Give people jobs, give people opportunities. That security forces you are going to create, it's jobs. Every single one person you employ makes other people's for other people's lives a bit easier. Every one employed person, but they don't do it. They don't support their own locally manufactured vehicles. Everything they do, they go and buy foreign things. These leaders are they part of you? Because if you ask any young person, most Nigerians, you ask them, do you think your leader should be patronizing home vehicles? Most Nigerians will say yes. I wish there is a good polling company in Nigeria that was taking this poll. 80%, 90% of Nigerians will say yes, they should be doing it. But yeah, these leaders don't do it. This is really, really a shame. And I think a lot of people are beginning to see clearly now. These leaders are not governing for us. The oil that we are supposed to use to give to Dangote, they've mortgaged it all away. They keep selling it, and they want to take, if they are even looking to take more loan so that they don't have oil to give Dangote. What do you need the loan for? Why don't you just hold on? Because if you're going to borrow $10 billion, $5 billion, and you take oil that is supposed to go to Dangote for the next 10 years away from him, in other words, we are going to be buying it in dollars from this thing. Dangote will have to be buying it in dollars. The Nigerian people, what we are losing because of that alone is massive. Because if Dangote oil price, petrol price crashes in Nigeria, Nigerians' jobs will be created. Nigerians will have more money in their pockets and everything. But yet, they are willing to go and borrow money. Why not just say, okay, let's tighten our belt. This is a good cause to tighten our belt. We don't need this money. Keep your money. Let Dangote, let this oil money that we borrowed previously, let all of them wash away. So that our people now can start giving Dangote crude oil, and then they will get petrol for it, instead of putting our people through this mess. Instead, what are they doing instead? They are doubling down. Now the projection is that it might even go up to 2034, as much as that, before we free ourselves of all these forward sales of crude oil. How is that a way to govern a country? You have a means of processing crude so that you get value for it, and they are sabotaging it as much as they can. I'm telling you, this is, you can't even make it up. You can't make it up. It doesn't even make sense. You float your currency, you damage your country, and then tomorrow you want people to thank you that, oh you have fixed a few things. It's because if anybody's taking the matrix of what they are actually doing, you're going to see that these were organized to ensure we don't develop. Where Nigeria should be by now, based on Tinubu, and to show you how self-harming it is. Why would he do that when he knows he will be so popular? That tells you that they are truly compromised. Where he will be, Nigerian GDP by now should be heading towards $700 billion. If he had just said, okay, only subsidies goes, don't float the currency, defend the currency as much as you can until Dangote comes on stream. We take the crude oil and give to Dangote. Right now, where the naira was, then our this in petrol price will be around 300 naira, maybe 400 naira at most. That's where it will be. The employment rate will be higher. Inflation will be less. But no, he chose a different path and he's choosing and he's doubling down on it. Watch now how they are taking loans. They are going to take those loans and they put the loans on crude oil. Why don't you just go and take loans so that when, like the way the Chinese will give people loan, when you take the money, then when you cannot pay the money, then they go and run that institution until they get their money back. Why don't you just do that one? Why do you keep trading our crude oil? And you know we need petroleum. And we are using dollars to buy petroleum. Why do you keep trading that crude oil away? You have a refinery that can supply double what Nigeria needs. And you keep trading crude oil away. And even to increase the supply of crude oil in Nigeria, they are finding it difficult to even get that one up properly. Something that they should be able to do quite easily. Look at how fast he declared this is state of emergency. As if it's not a state of emergency that Nigerians have been living in poverty and died. Do you know how many Nigerians are dying because of poverty? Hundreds of thousands are dying needlessly, excess deaths in Nigeria every single year. Hundreds of thousands, that's it, not millions. Every year, because some people are not, if you have a life expectancy of 60 years, when it's supposed to be 65, 70, do you know what that means? People are dying earlier than they should. This is the kind of governance we've got. Nigerians should just see their leaders for what they are and track them. That's how you know what they are doing. Because if you didn't know, they'll come on TV and tell you, oh, things are improving, things are getting better. But if you're tracking them, you will know that, oh man, why are you telling me things are getting better? Buhari was $48 billion. You are $28 billion. You just broke the Nigerian budget within 2 years of you being in office. Our GDP has almost halved. Our GDP per capita as it relates to the dollar. You know why I mentioned the dollar? Because that is the international measurement standard in terms of wealth. And yet they will tell you things are improving, things are getting better. I don't know. You people should be watching your government closely. And if your people, because our people are the ones that go there. All these people that they were elected recently, they go there and they go and betray us again. I don't know what is it with Nigerians. I think that stuff that those young people were saying, many Nigerians have bought into it. They've internalized it and they pretend as if they are not doing it. When they come on openly, they will criticize their leaders, but they actually believe that 99 days for the thief is better than the 1 day for the owner. That is that is what they actually practice, because when they go to that Senate, House of Assembly, they don't remember the people anymore. Because now what they are going to be thinking is, it's my turn. That's my 99 days. Thank you.
All right. To Niger, thank you very much. I appreciate it, sir. Thanks for your submission today. God bless you.
Just want to, Ms. Harris. Yeah,
yes,
I listened to Niger. I just want to add this, or just to set the record straight. He talked about the budget, perhaps of the 2024 budget against the 2025 budget. The 2025 budget is not 24 trillion or 30 trillion. The 2025 budget is a staggering 54.9 trillion naira, which is an increase of 57% compared
I'm
to
talking about 2022, Buhari.
2022. Yeah, the current one is 54. So you can see the difference.
I was talking about Buhari. Did you hear me use the term Buhari?
Even if
Buhari was not in office 2024.
Even if we talked about 2022, but the movement. So if you use the movement from 2022 to 2025, then we are talking about a staggering increase of 76%.
Then okay, hold on.
Excuse me. I'm just setting the record straight, which is to a large extent aligning with what you said, that when you see a budget that has moved by all over 70% from that 2022 that you were talking about to what it is right now, and with no development to show for it, with a movement of over 70%, then we have a problem.
I'm sorry, you completely missed what I said.
I didn't miss what you
2020,
said.
no, let me explain it. 2022, we had a budget of $28 billion. Don't get fooled with the Naira. Because they devalue the currency. We had a budget of 48, not 28, $48 billion in 2022. In 2024, we had a budget of $28 billion from 48, around 48, almost $50 billion in 2022 to 28 in 2 years. That's what has happened. And that's how you truly know what is going on. Other countries haven't depreciated that way.
All right, Tunaja, thank you. Let's move on. We have more people joining us now. You will expatiate later on this. Let me come to Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. Good evening. I don't know what I think my system is stuck.
Yeah, we are hearing you. We are already hearing you.
Good. Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. And I greet each and every one of us. Hey, what a full house. Please, all protocols observed. Actually, I don't think I've been here for the past two days. When this, what is it trending now all over the place is what happened in Uromi in Edo State, where it's a tragedy, and like all good people have been saying, they say two wrongs can never make a right. So I do not in any way subscribe to that. That type of justice is not good, even to your enemy. But then, if there is a time, if there is a trigger for Nigeria to reset itself, this Uromi provides the best opportunity. In a nutshell, what happened in Edo is also a demonstration of the high level of hypocrisy that is synonymous with Nigeria, from the federal level down to anywhere. Look at the outpouring of instructions and counter instructions. You must do this within 48 hours. All the Atiku found his voice. All of them, in fact, I keep seeing them. They must do something. If not, get them to. So they now know rule of law. They shouldn't take the law into the. In fact, not that I deliberately say, let me observe. He said they shouldn't take the law into their hands. You report them to law enforcement. So they now know. They now know that there's something called the rule of law. The rule of law means you respect the law of the land, pass whatever grievance you have, information or anything, let the law take its course. Then you go there and defend yourself. The person you are prosecuting will have opportunity of saying one or two things, at least to explain why he did what he or she did. So they now know. I was shocked that people now understand that there's something called rule of law, because in the assessment I've seen, those people that were burnt, they are never from the southern part of the country. When I say south, I'm not talking of state. I'm talking of ethnic groups, because I don't discuss Nigeria based on any geographical boundary. I discuss them as a people. Then when you get, they say not, but I know they are not TV people. They are not Birom. They are not Bachama. What they are claiming from the outpour, because they've not defined it, they say they are from Kano, they are Hausa people. Some say they are not, they are Fulani. So even if you go to the north, they are not a Gala, because they say a Gala is in the north. They are not a Igede. No. They are not Kanuri. No. They are not even a Kaje, Southern Kaduna, or anywhere. They are saying it's a Kano. They are from Kano. They are Hausa. Some say it's no. They are Fulani. You see, what this shows is that what is good for the geese can never ever be good for the gander in Nigeria. Let us look at it. From that same Edo state, a lady made a video and was crying. but nobody will listen to her. That for a long time, that Uromi area has been a no-go area. For them, the Esan people, it's a no-go area for them. He mentioned one road, you don't cross. Or else, some people who feel it is their right to come and bring their cattle, the Fulanis, to come and damage whatever you must have planted, you dare not talk. They carry AK-47 about. Do you know there's a video trending? You see this Fulani herdsmen. They uprooted cassava. You know cassava, for you to harvest cassava, it's not like mango in which you look up to harvest. You have to bend down. Then you draw from the tap root, from the stem, you draw it out. It's not that too difficult, but it depends on how loose the soil is. You draw it out. Then use something like a machete to cut the real root that contains the stuff called cassava, and then you throw away the stem, or you keep the stem for next planting season, or you plant it somewhere else. Do you know these people, they have machete? They uproot it, bring out the cassava, slice it in bits for their cattle to eat. These are what we're seeing, and everybody kept quiet. Everybody kept quiet. So if you've planted, they use it to feed their cattle. I don't want to dabble into the issue of whether they are hunters, they move from Kasena down to Ahoda in River State, and then on their way with all their hunt, they are going. All those ones are immaterial because life has been lost. But what I'm saying is, look at the outrage that visited what happened in Uromi. Do you know that it's not up to a month? The people of Ebonyi and the Hamufu of Enugu State are in mourning today because of Fulani hate. This is what is happening now. It's still fresh. As a result of this, Amoteku, what is the guy's name? Jackson Adeleke of Osun State had a rehearsal. He's having a rehearsal for Amoteku. Who are they? Who is Amoteku?
He has intensified security in the state now.
Who are the Amoteku after? They are not Bini people going to Osun State. Neither are they Igbos or Yorubas themselves. Or maybe TV people or Ijo. Even Kanuri, even what is it called? Bachama Birom. They are not after, it's not for them or TV. It's for these same Fulani people. We know it. The headsmen. And yet everybody kept quiet. The moment it happened, the moment they saw that the identity of those people that they are burnt in Uromi, Atiku spoke. All of them, the Fulani politicians, they are in fact, they are even forcing Tinubu's hand, and Tinubu has to act. When 3 traditional rulers in what is the name, in Ekiti State were slaughtered, this in their palace. It's not that they went to the market or they were in their palace. They came and slaughtered them.
And one in Benue State.
According to let me start with this 3. According to Professor Banji Akitoye, he said the Yorubas were wondering what really happened. Before there's a bomb explosion in Ibadan, they have to be worried. Miyeti Ala Fulani, this thing has to tell them, if you dare ask for what is happening, another one will happen. Everybody kept quiet. And Tinubu is there. You see, I can go on and on, but all these things I'm saying is like I'm telling people what they've already known. Now, what is my submission? What am I making? Because all these things I'm saying is not conjecture. You people know it. We all saw it. My submission is this, and this is where I stand. Every ethnic group in Nigeria, if somebody from another ethnic group kills your own one, please reply. If you kill 1 to 1, that is rubbish now. Kill at least 10. Nobody has a monopoly of madness or violence. If they do it like this, everything will even out. You know that what you have, I have it. They say in diplomacy, if you are stronger than me, you oppress. If you are stronger than me, you oppress. If I'm stronger than you, if we are of equal strength, we negotiate. That's why we come to the table. So what is happening in Nigeria? This Uromi should be a turning point. We can never admit this because the outrage alone shocked me. The outrage, the way people are talking about it, 24 hours, they will do this. They faked and Tinubu started. Imagine Okpewolo. So this thing has been happening in Edo since. Okpewolo never did anything because they are slaughtering his people. Because they are not giving up, but they now have to run to Abuja or wherever. Helter skelter to assure people we are doing something. See, what Nigeria needs, for those that preach, those that are vast in the Bible, they say the violent give or they take it by violence. You know, I'm not really a biblical, I don't, but this, what Nigeria
The
needs is
kingdom of God suffereth violence. The
and you
violent take it by force.
Exactly. What Nigeria needs is a balance of terror. It's as simple. All this madness from up and down will stop. It's a balance of terror. You slaughter me, I slaughter you. You don't need to go to court anymore because it doesn't work. Fulani Faceman has been murdering people for. Why was Amoteku formed? Let somebody come and tell me Amoteku was formed. Why? Why was Amoteku formed? Is it not because to counter them? Yet nobody is talking about it. No. It's not because this as much as I do not like the shedding of blood, but there is a way, you see, there is a natural way to solve this problem. It should be a balance of terror. I'm saying it out now. Yes?
Amoteku was formed because of people coming from the east and the Middle East to come and I'm just go ahead, sir.
Don't worry, you are being you are just a satire, or you are being what they call it. So you see what we are saying, there must be a balance of terror. That is what will stop all this nonsense. I agree, but let me now warn this. Please fish out those people. I mean, I'm talking to those state government now. Whoever they are, fish them out, hand them over for prosecution. One, but on the condition that henceforth, the day you hand them over is the day they stop the menace of Fulani slaughtering people anywhere. That is the condition under which you are handing them over. You don't just hand them over like mumu if you see them. Yes, but that will be the end.
It no go happen.
No, listen now, because when a dog said, if I fall down for you, you fall down for me, that is play. But if I fall down for you, you just they look at me. That one no be play. So it cannot be that when people are suspected, the victims are fallen, they disturb the whole country, fish them out. Today, who is fishing out the killers of people in Ebonyi and the Enugu state? Ndibo, they are slaughtering them heavily in a harmful. People covered it. What are they doing about that? So it's only when they kill somebody, they now say, no. I'm advocating now, Nigerians, hear me, I don't hide my face. A balance of terror that will stop Nigerian issue. Because if you don't do it that way, some people will feel that they have the wherewithal, they have the opportunity that when it affects them, the country will be put at a standstill until they find until they do what they want. How many times? Have
you thought it through?
No, look, Lizzie, there's nothing to think through. Everything, this is the formula that will stop it. Okay, what if they are buying my people in the north and they are buying their own? It will settle out.
But you have more southerners in the north.
I beg, let them finish. You don't talk finish. Let them finish. I beg. It's your more in the north.
You have everywhere. If you feel that I have 50 in the north, my people, you have 10. Okay, if you finish then which means I finish your 10. There's no more here. You finish my 50, which means at least that is the equilibrium. I lost more, 40 extra than you. But your own people will never come here again. My own people will never go there. I mean, we talk settle Nigeria now. This madness must somehow stop. Something should bring it to an end. Of course, I know. It cannot be 50-50 both ways. There are people that may be more in number, but let us settle it. Some may escape, some may not escape. But this nonsense must stop. We cannot be running a country based on paddy. Look at the outrage. Are people not reading the papers? Every politician from the north is talking. That is the in thing. Say but you people has been doing this. The cassava they are harvesting and giving to their cow. Is it in Katsina they cultivated the cassava? Is it in Sokoto, cassava in Sokoto? Is it not what a subsistence farmer, want to use to feed his family? Look at the hunger in Nigeria. See, the balance of terror is what we stop. It doesn't need constitution. Okpewolo, do as you are pleased, but this should be the turning point. And you do it on the condition, even though people listen to me, on the condition that this will now be the, like the, what is it called? The Berlin Conference of 1884 that put paid to the issue of whatever, the Ujibo shared Africa the way they like, and then from everybody go to your tent and then take care of your colony. So this should now be the, on the condition that you are handing these people over, in the sense that any killing again, you don't want to hear it. Any killing again, will you revenge this 14 or whatever you are handing over? It cannot be like this. We can't be living with kid gloves. Atiku withdraw his tweet because of Deborah. Now in this one, he came up boldly to give ultimatum. They must do them. So they now know the rule of law should be obeyed. But when it comes to their own, they are murdering in deep up and down, slaughtering people in our own land, and we be talking nobody. When we formed ESN, people said, why should we form ESN? I will renew my subscription to ESN from tomorrow. Before I will renew my source, because that is the only people that can guide me, that can protect me. I will renew, and I will urge people, I will carry out the campaign in my different WhatsApp forums. We must renew that, so that every ethnic group in the South, go and defend yourself. Nobody will defend you. If you kill a Fulani, you are gone for. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me about 10 seconds? You know, I said it earlier here. I said earlier here. You know, the highest level of description is that you enter you enter their king's palace, and you take down their king. That people, they've gone. That is the boldness of these people. You enter my king's palace and you take down my king, and that is the highest level of desecration. It should not be allowed. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right, Madam Ife, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
Let me even laugh. Listen, when I say we don't have a country, I really mean we don't have a country. I listened to what Niger and CM, said, and I partially agree with them. The truth of the matter is this: let us understand that. Again, like I always say, if anybody hoping that anything is going to come out of that country called Nigeria, you're just wasting your time. Like people always say, take your japa seriously, take it seriously. The thing is that the leaders, or the so-called leaders of our country, they know what to do to fix that country, but they choose not to do it. I'm not even worried about the Uromi killings, because all the things that's been going on all this while, nothing has been said. And suddenly everybody's now talking about this particular incident. But just this one, these people rose up against them, and everybody's talking about it. And the area youth are talking about retaliation. I'm not, again, like I always said, I'm not a fan of disintegration of Nigeria, but if we get to a point, we have to tell ourselves the truth is that we don't love each other. If not, can you just tell me the reason why somebody will suddenly wake up and start attacking another human being? And nobody's saying anything. I haven't heard Peter Mba said anything about what is going on in Enugu State. And I'm asking, and this has always been a question that's been troubling me, why can't we ban open grazing in Nigeria? Why? We eat cow meat here in this country, and I'm sure other countries, and it's not a problem. What must you have to take your cow to go destroy other people's farm in order for you to feed your farm, to feed your cow? Look at what is happening that's been going on in Bender State. A lot of people cannot even move back to their farm, to their houses, all because of Fulani headsmen. And the government is not saying anything. Like CM said, Deborah died. What's his name? Atiku tweeted this thing and immediately retracted it and lied that his account was hacked. And now it has happened to them, and everybody is now talking. And somebody will tell me that, are you telling me that there are some people's lives that are better than the others? Does it mean that Ariwa or Northern lives are more important than the Easterner or Southerner? Let us stop deceiving ourselves. And, it's getting to a point where I agree with what Ned Nwoko said. Arm every Nigerian. If it's going to get to that point, let's everybody bear arms. Because what else can you do when the government cannot intervene? When you're talking about you don't have security in your country. I listened to what Tunaja was saying, every good thing he was saying, but how can you achieve all these things without having a security in your country? You can't even drive from Lagos to East without people shouting, be careful, be careful. I mean, what kind of life is this? You're sleeping in your country with your eyes wide open. Look at the woman that lost her only child in Enugu State. Nothing was said. All the atrocities they are committing over there, nobody's saying anything. All Nigerians are worried about is what is going on in the Tinubu is busy, borrowing money up and down. We are talking of budget. Tell me what they have done with the ones they have borrowed before. Can you tell me one development you can say that, okay, this is government project? I cannot think of anything. We are not talking about electricity. When Peter Obi went to Israel, is it Egypt, to learn about electricity, everybody pounced on him. Now the same government is sending people to the same Egypt to go and learn about electricity. Is it not hypocrite? Is it not hypocritical? We're not telling ourselves the truth. We're not even talking about other stuff happening. What is happening in Nigeria? Is it not enough to declare state of emergency? In Nigeria as a country, instead, Tinubu is busy worried about what is happening in Rivers because of Wike. And somebody is here telling me about we staying together as Nigeria. No, we no longer want to stay together. Let everybody go their separate ways and defend your territory. And that's what Nnamdi Kanu has consistently, in as much as I'm not a fan, but now I'm beginning to, understand where he's coming from. This is one thing he has consistently talked about. Tell me what this guy or what this man has said that hasn't happened recently. Just tell me one thing. And these people are parading around. Sunday Jackson that was killed because of self-defense. Nigerians, they're not protesting. I didn't hear Atiku talk about it, and that's in his own state. He didn't mention anything about it. But other people are dying every day. Let us be people who are willing to carry AK-47 to defend themselves and defend their territory. It will reach everybody one by one. If care is not taken, sooner or later, people will just drag you out of your compound and buy you. Just because you're not fully armed. So when everybody is fully armed, then, people will begin to learn that, okay, everybody is ready to defend themselves. Federal government are busy concentrating on Akpabio and the Natasha case. And people are dying every day. Let us be honest with ourselves. If all of us here, if we can search our conscience, we'll tell ourselves that we are not being honest. If anybody, I'm sure you get people are not going to lie. I'm now supporting disintegration. Let everybody go your way. Develop your area. Develop your territory. Why are Northerners always aggressive whenever it comes to their own? As if other people are not human beings. One life lost. There is no reason why anybody should lose their life because of insecurity in Nigeria. No reason. All these politicians, they all have their private policemen, people guarding them. The people that are supposed to guard the country. I'm not even talking about our defense budget. What are we doing with all this money? Padding money. What are they doing with all that? What are the senators doing? The most important thing they're supposed to discuss about, they will not discuss it. Instead, they are discussing irrelevant stuff. If anybody can tell me since Tinubu took over, going to 2 years, what Tinubu, one thing, or even bill, you can say that they have passed. That you can say that, okay, this is going to benefit Nigeria. Just tell me one. None. I can't think of anything. People are fending for themselves. We are worried about Tinubu's wife, our mommy, and not. What kind of nonsense is that? How can we move this country forward? Nobody can say anything. Every day we come here and talk about the same thing over and over again without solution. We don't have no solution to what is happening in our country. What does that tell us? Please, thank you.
Madam Ifi.
Yeah.
I can see
Was Sunday Jackson at last?
No, they haven't this thing, but he's on the death row. And I haven't heard any bishop. I haven't heard any pastor. I haven't had anybody come out to defend this man. Not
and that was for self-defense. So at least we should even hashtag it also. Maybe even do hashtag free Sunday Jackson. Maybe we should even start it here. Mr. Ellis, please let's do it. Hashtag free Sunday Jackson, please.
But that's what I'm saying. We haven't heard our senators or even our House of Reps say something about this case. Everybody kept quiet. But it took somebody from a different continent to come and plead on his behalf. Come on, Nigerians. Come on. Every day we come here.
And please, let's do it. Hashtag please free Sunday Jackson, please, Nigerians. This guy was on self-defense for his life. Please, let's do it.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you, Madam Ife. Thanks for bringing this up. God bless you. Give us some idea. It's better you take a lead on that hashtag, so you don't need to say it. Go to comment section, put your hashtag there. Others will follow. I appreciate you very much, Madam Ife, once again, for speaking for the voiceless. That's why we are here. But meanwhile, Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Hey, my brother, what's up? How you doing?
We there.
Yeah, the Nigeria is giving you a hit, man.
Not be small.
I told you get your damn bags and baggages, go down to the airport and get the hell out of that place. I know what I'm saying.
Talk.
Yeah? I never talk now. Oga Prince, you don't start to. You know, say when you there, they like him. Just roll your break now. I want to thank everybody and all of that protocols observed.
If you send black soup to Mr. Elvis, you see me packing them this.
No, I don't. You see,
pack your clothes, Mr. Elvis. Tomorrow, go back to the Queensland. I beg. Tomorrow.
See, we been here. We dey repeat our word. Don't give you know say if I dey repeat it like that, you know waiting and they talk. And they talk am for a reason because I have said it here. Maybe many of us don't know the magnitude of what I said. Madam Ife, God bless you. You know, I believe in you. I know when a woman comes and say his heart out, some people might be disturbed. Yes, let them be disturbed. You said it how it is. And you will never be frustrated. Neither will any of us be frustrated. Now, I've listened to everybody. I've listened to Naija. You are saying you are speaking normal when the country is normal. And I want to put it to you. Buhari is still the worst, the highly notorious government we have had in our country history. Notorious, not highly notorious and notoriously corrupt. So, if it's about Buhari regime we are talking about, go and put it in the trash can because we won't put that in our history. The only thing we put it there because we tell our children that this is the worst and the most highly notorious government that has ever come on our land. Now, we want this one to finish so that we can grade him, but it's going that trajectory. Now, I want to say one thing. The three musketeers, I call them the three musketeers, that said three words of wisdom to the state of Nigeria. One of them, the last one, find it difficult to articulate what the first and the second one spoke on. But at the later end, when God, Mother Nature, showed him the picture, he now concluded and made his own announcement. The first one, I will summarize it. The first one said, Nigeria is just a geopolitical, entity. It's never a country. That's the first one. That's Chief Barrister Obafemi Awolowo. The second one is Amadou Bello. I think you get that one. He said, we are different people. He was doubting if we can live together. He was doubting in his word. He was doubting if we can live together. The third one said, after all being said by the first, I'm just trying to summarize it bit so that you can understand it. After all being said by these two wise men, I brought the amalgamation. I brought all of you, and we waited for one of our brothers to get settled before we can come and amalgamate. And when I saw it, according to what two of you said, I now look far with my microscope, and I saw the vision that if our political leaders cannot adhere to what both of you said and what I have seen from my own perspective, to adhere and follow it in our differences and work with it and prosper with it, then if they refuse it or rebuke me, then Nigeria, the Republic of Congo will be a child's play when it lands in Nigeria. That was a man that was convinced that we should get amalgamated. That was a man that was telling these two false musketeers, said, why are you people talking like this? But he saw it at the later end. That is to tell you that there is power in the voice of wisdom. And we are children of history. We should take their wisdom very strong. Nigeria is in an abnormal situation, and Nigeria is never a country. It has never been a country. From the day that notorious British colony came to give us this amalgamation, it has never been a country. And now, let's draw the line to this, what is happening. The Baba in Aso Rock has said it, that I don't have control of security in the north. I went there to make my own bargain with the Arewa people. The Arewa people is in charge of the north. I am paraphrasing. Now, I am in charge of what is happening from that River Niger go down. I am in charge. That is why I can speak anything that happened to anybody, our brother from the north, the Fulani, that came from the Sahel, that cannot tell us their origin. I said they can be a Nigerian if they follow due process. There's nothing stopping them, and I agree with that. But when they want to notoriously take the land of the people, instead of it to buy land, settle there, and breed, and fuse with people there, but you decide to steal land as you have been noted for from the side as a thief. This is history. I'm not, you can quote me, go and read history. You know what I'm saying. Then they came, and there are many in our people. I thank the great man that is in prison, in Nigerian prison. That is Kanu. He has already saw this, and this thing that is happening now in the south has already taken its abode in the east. The east have lost a lot. It has just started in our side now. We are feeling the pain that they have been feeling. And thank God we are feeling it now. And thank God we are reacting as they are reacting in a different formation. If the people say they will not let us sleep, then we will bring sleeplessness to their abode. That is just it. You cannot name an old woman, sleep with an old woman of 82 years old, and make caricature of our ancestors. Then you now name them, and now let us now keep our hands strong. So, Atiku and Co, they got value for their own people. Now, let me quote from a senator from the north, a Fulani lady, a senator from the 9th Assembly of the Senate. He said one thing. He said the Fulani people, they value the cow more than human being. I'm not saying myself, I'm quoting her. That they value human being. They value their cattle more than the human being, because that is their tradition and their culture. They cannot leave it. Yes.
Can I shock you, sir? Let me shock you. My father, I mean, he's still alive, drives from the south to the north and everywhere in Nigeria. He tells us that if a Fulani man lost a child, he will not cry. But if a Fulani man lost a cow, he will cry because of that cow.
That is their culture.
He may not cry, but let that Fulani man lost a cow, he will cry like a baby.
That is their culture.
Have you considered trying to find out why they think like that?
That is their culture. Don't let us consider the thing. That's their culture. So slam it on that. That's their culture.
If you don't want to learn, how are you going to solve it?
Hey, I beg. It's their culture that covers it. You can say what you want to say inside, but it's their culture.
Because if a
culture, but you
senator,
don't know why.
I don't want to know why
Allow him
now.
to speak now. Let him speak.
Let me
Let
speak.
him speak.
I don't want to know why, because the culture is dirty. Culture that kills people without humane. You want me to know deeper into it? Go and look at their bloodline. Do they have origin? Now let
Who is that
then
person
be
talking that stuff behind there?
then be you too. Then be you too. Wait. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere place. No, before most you of ask, those Fulani, that cow is their wife. Wait. I'm going somewhere. You see, this cattle rearing, the government gave them a ministry of cattle so that they can do it in such a way that they will prosper and the nation will prosper. Let me give you an example. Namibia today, Namibia forest is being gotten from cattle rearing, and they are the highest. They are selling meat, exporting meat to Western Europe. And that is where they derive their resources from. And we have it. And if we have it in our doorstep, those that came from the side that we are not together, but we still accept them as our brother. We waited for them for the amalgamation to be done. And they now say that the bill that was sent to the house to make cattle rearing be in a ranch so that we can trade with them. It can be a revenue generating stuff whereby they will not coerce with the South that brings grasses and sell grasses to them in a very limited form. Everybody will not be. It's going to be economic gain for both people, both race, but they refuse. Why are they refusing? The question is, why are they refusing? Because it is in their culture to go to any land. This thing I'm saying is true. I can give you texts. I can give you an example. What happened in Ghana? What happened in Togo? They drove them out of there. Why? Because of what they are about doing in Nigeria. They drove them out of there just to annex the land and clean the people from that and clean their history. That is what they've been involved in. And anybody that wants to stand with me to contest with me, we can debate on it, and I'll bring enough facts that will convince not you, but the world. This is on tabloid. They have been constituting nuisance around that axis, and now they brought it down to the Nigerian state. And look at what it is. Everybody is crying. Why? Because one part of your brother is outraged at you, and nobody is speaking. And when something happens to them, they start shouting. Look at Atiku that want to become a president. Look at, he changes his mouth as if it's a rubber that stretches and has no limit. So these are what we are thinking. We are not yet. And when this problem becomes a mountain, and I'm praying, let them do the uprising over there. They will now know the limitations of what they are doing, that what they are doing is evil, and somebody out there in the wilderness will stop it, and they have started to stop it. And this thing that happened in Edo State will give a sign that yes, we must come together and speak on how these things will look beautiful so that everybody can benefit from it. But the economic cancer, the Nigeria is saying, just put that one aside. When you are in a problem, you cannot talk about economics. All you need to talk about is how to secure it. And for most of you saying they should put state of emergency on security, if you put it, if this man put it, he's going to extend his term to far from 2027. You guys should know the constitution. It's written in the constitution. If he put it, you extend his term. And do you want the time to be extended? No. So let us be very careful, because this is a constitutional issue. Nigerian constitution is hula balu. If you allow him to put a state of emergency on Nigeria, say, oh, it's going to anything that is in a state of emergency, and we're about to fight external or internal aggression, there is a halt of the constitution, and he will stay. As long as this trouble continues, it will stay there till the cloud become thick. So let us not advocate for. Let us advocate for state policing that will quench it, that will subdue it, and put it down to a barest minimum. Then we'll start liking ourselves, respect ourselves, and start living together. Because if you want to buy a land, you can buy.
Government can give them land in the south, in the west for ranching. Lease it to them for ranching. That is easy. Why are they not accepting the ranching? That's the fundamental question. Why? Because they have in their immune system, they have it in their immune system to dislodge people from their land. And it happens in southern Kaduna. It happened when Usman Dafodio came. It happens.
See, listen. Excuse me, Black Panther. When you say you don't, a cow, they say it's about ₦1 million now. But let me use 500,000. Somebody having it 500 of them, will be having 50 million. What will it cost you, like 2 or 3 million, to fence maybe 1 acre of land in one
God
bush
bless
that
you,
is
sir.
cheap?
God
What
That
will
is
it
it.
cost?
Have a ranch. Have a ranch.
Listen, what will it cost you? When you put it there, the grass is there for the way to even do. You see, that's why it pains me that in the Igbo, my Igbo people, they are yet only few don't recognize them. You buy like acre. The area you put them is where they stay. The next plot of land near you will be bushes. If you like, you bring them out. They go there and eat grass. The local people, you commission them to be selling one heavy grass like this for you.
I mean, me myself, I will go into grass farming.
Listen, and then within that your ranch, you drill borehole. 400,000, you do borehole. 400,000 naira, you do borehole. Do overhead tank, pump it up. Do like something like something like a very big place. The water will accumulate there. All of them will come there and drink water and stay there. The dung, the shit they come out. You sell it to farmers. Everything is money.
That's the fertilizer.
Everything is money. Your children will be attending the local primary school like the rest of the villagers.
That is it.
They have a farm in my local government, Aguata, called Orient Farms, owned by one man. He stayed in the UK. When you go there, there are more than 200 cows. It doesn't drive them from Aguata, my local government, to Makode. It doesn't drive them to Ondo State. No way. So what is the this that this is pure business? Why can't they do it like that?
Why is he not doing that? Because he's
I mean, you see, because what do you
Okay,
want?
let me round this up. Let me round this up.
Okay, then to even make it scientific, the moment you put it there, you go to the local university there, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine.
Let Tunaja talk. Thank you, Doctor. Let Tunaja talk. Talk, Mr. Tunaja.
I think it's good that we understand the forces that we are dealing with. You see, when
all right, let's move on. Let's move on, my people. Everybody don't talk. Tunaja, just hold on there. You talk.
Let me land that. Make a round up now before them they don't break everything.
You don't already round up, Oga. You don't finish. You don't say
round up. Now me round up. I mean I see him round up.
I beg, come on for here, my friend.
This one will see. Don't let me send them. Come meet you.
See, I use your time round up for you now. He use your time round up for you, so you don't round up with that now.
So let me just round up with this. Let me just 2 seconds, 10 seconds. See,
so 2 seconds don't already reach me.
10 seconds, 10 seconds now. This man. See, I am not against them having Fulani as a Nigerian, but they got to pass through the due process of being a Nigerian, and we love them. That is it. That's simple. They were not like this before. They were friendly to us. We take their fura de nunu. When we meet, they give it to us. So why all this arising of Usman Danfodio ideology? We know the power behind them, and the power behind them is the Arewa group, and they've sold it, and they bought over the certain politicians. That is what is happening. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, thank you, Black Panther. Thank you so much. Okay, now I'm not going to give a final submission. I want you guys to have 30 minutes final submission within yourself. 30 minutes within yourself. Manage it. If you are allowed to, Nigeria use the 29.9 minutes for each side. No.
They've already used the others already. What is why?
Before you go, let's
CM go monitor him. You say what?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Wait.
Let's hear.
But before that, let me appreciate you, blessed lady. Thanks for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Thank you. All right, CM, I beg. More than ready to Nigeria use even 39 minutes from the 30
Wow,
minutes.
I just spoke once. So now I'm using 39 minutes. I just spoke once.
Now we all spoke once.
Look at that one. Hey, you. It looks like for some reason he just want blood. See, you have to understand the problems you are facing to be able to deal with it. You know, there was somebody that said, one of these masters of war, he said, if you know your enemy, you don't even need to fire a shot and you've already won. Because when you go to battle, that's the end of this thing. You've already, to an extent, lost, because battle involves losing, killing, and all the rest. So that said, why I'm saying that is because when you look at what happened in Libya, when the war was going on there and the chaos that was going on there, most people didn't know that it had consequences for us. But yet we are feeling the consequences now. The same thing, the forces that are responsible for what is going on in Nigeria is affecting almost every black nation that are bordering the Sahara and further down. It's affecting them because the desert is drying up, and the Islamic these fundamentalists are doing what they are doing there. And if you look at what is going on in Sudan, it's pushing the black people in Sudan further south, because the Arabs are expanding further south. They are killing black people in Sudan, and we think it's not our problem because you know, when I talk about this, we think it's not our problem. No, but they are coming down south. They are pressuring them down south, and those ones that are being pressured down south, they are pressuring the Fulanis, and the Fulanis are pressuring us down south. This is what goes on. If you don't understand the bigger scale of things, all you are seeing is symptoms. You are not seeing where the real issues are coming from. All of them, if you put all these issues together, there's nothing a strong nation cannot solve. As a matter of fact, we could have even stemmed those problems from afar so that it doesn't get home. You know how the American president, they say now, we fight them overseas so we don't have to fight at home.
Is all this out of the
Una let una Jaffe the talk. Una go take the time.
You know, if I'm calling for blood now, these people will be very happy.
It's okay,
you see, they don't want to solve any problem.
It's okay, let's go down. It's okay, it's okay.
Tunaja, you've spoken well. You've spoken well. No, be blood. You spoke very well.
You have to understand the forces that are at play, and the reason why Fulani is the reason why Fulani culture they value this is not that they value like this cow just more than human being, but because they live in extreme conditions whereby cattle help preserve life. If you have 5 people and you have only 1 cattle, and you know when that cattle dies, the 5 people will die, you can see why. They live in extreme conditions. When I was in Nigeria last year, a Hausa man was telling me this. And I was like, but is that always for them to be able to see things like that, where they consider a life, they are willing to sacrifice themselves for their cattle because they know the cattle will help preserve for that life. Because creating human beings to them is not that easy. You can't force a cattle to have a child. You can't. There's only a few things you can do with the cattle to reproduce. So you can
Mr. Tunaja, let somebody else have a shot. Let somebody have a shot.
Okay.
Moderate now.
Okay. Wait, but you people should not stop interjecting any, because this is just like we are rationing the time. Maybe 3 minutes, 3 times 7, 21. Then we see what is left. So please, let's not interject. The next person. If he let speak, let me just defer to
I'm the first person here.
Wait, don't worry. She's a lady. That's just what I just the reason. After that we continue.
You don't catch me there, so I let go.
Well, we have to be feminine.
Akpabio will not hear that comment too, so don't even go there. Akpabio will not hear that comment. Anyway, guys, the reason why we are all here is because of the love we have for our country. Trust me. If we don't love Nigeria, we will not be here every day talking about this country called Nigeria. But it's not our fault. It is the fault of our leaders. And just like CM, you always say, hold your leaders, your representatives accountable. How many of us have done that? Apparently none. What are they doing for us? Apparently none. You know, sometimes they're talking about all these projects. I can't think of anything I would say that any of the senators or House of Reps are doing for their citizens or the people in their constituents. Look, the people, let's be honest with ourselves. If we search our conscience, one question I want each and every one of us to ask ourselves as we live here is, do we really want to stay together as a country? That is number one. If you really want to stay together as a country, then a lot of things need to be put in place. But every law needs to be equal for every citizens in that country. You can't tell me Northerners, they have to be treated differently than there's somebody in the South. So we need to understand that if we have to stay together, we all need to agree that we need to have one common law that is binding everybody. If you speak up for somebody in Hausa land being an Igbo, and expect somebody in Hausa land to speak up for me, we can't cherry pick. So religion is the problem we have, and tribalism is the problem we have in that country. How can we work with everybody in order for this thing not to be a problem again for us? We don't have answers to this question, and we will never have answers to these questions. And that's why I continuously saying that we need to go our separate ways. If I belong to the southeastern side of the Igbos, if we speak the same language, we will all understand. In the country where I live, they only speak English. The second language is Spanish. But we live in a country that had different languages, different dialects. It's going to be hard for that country to stay together. Believe you me, I know a lot of people will disagree with me, but that's very important. So we are so much divided in that country than we united. Marginalization is another thing we have to look into. I don't like to say when people say Igbos are marginalized. Igbos are not the only tribe being marginalized. There are other small tribes in Nigeria that are marginalized. Even the so-called the big tribes, what have they gained? You can't tell me there is not something that is going on in the north now that you can tell me that they are enjoying. They are the most populous country in Nigeria. And look at how Northerners is. Look at this young guy. One more. Look at this young guy in the Burkina Faso president. You can see very young and vibrant leader there. When the Saudi Arabia this thing asked him, can we come and build 200 mosques? He said, no, that's not what we need. We need hospitals. We need industries.
Okay, thank you.
So that is what leadership is all about.
Thank you, Ife. Thank you. Then give us a mandate. 3 minutes. Thank you. You can go on now.
I'm not sure if you hear me because I'm actually in the place. Let the next person go. I'll come up.
You see now, you are. But if not to interject now, you go ready. Which one? You know this?
You can hear background noise, right? So
okay. Don't worry. What's the next? Jonathan Kingsley, please. If you are with us, remember time they go. Make we know. Okay, Jonathan is not there. Odua, please, can we hear you?
Thank you. Our sister, you even said what, it's like you pull what I wanted to say. Well, as they can see, Burkina Faso, Libya president did the same thing. The Northerners, they should not come and take our oil money. They should sell their cow, use it to drill River Niger, River Benue. Take the water to all part of the north. Wherever state they belong, they want to drink cow. They should drill that river, take it there. It can supply them. They don't need to, you don't need to even come to side before you get grass to eat. When they have that water, they will use it to wet their farm. They will be germinating grass for them to feed on. It is, okay, you hear that flood. When the erosion comes, it comes flood. Let them drill the River Niger and make a path, just like the way Italy did their own. The Italy block river. There is no farm, there is no areas that their river cannot float into because they block the main direction of the river and send it to a different direction. So let the Hausa people sell their cow, the Fulani sell their cow and direct water to their farm so that they can take care of their cow. If we need it, we can go there and buy. If they need what we have, they come to our own and buy, not to bring their own and destroy our own. Then why they want to live? Then they will not say they are the ones supplying you every living things, farm, yam, cocoyam, whatever. No, we don't want them to supply us. They should keep the one they have. If we need it, we go and buy from them. So that is what I have to say. That is the message. And they should send message to Atiku that you should also tell Yarewa people that all the people, our people, they are be killing, that they must bring them out, the perpetrators from their Arewa group, from their Fulani, and there are those that are be kidnapping in Okbila, in Nahuchi, in Obadan, Joshua, even in my own village, in Aho, so on and so forth in the Edo environment. Tell the Fulani they should send the message to Atiku. He should write all their Fulani to make sure they bring all their people out. Because if not, Atiku will see what he's looking for. Thank you, Mr. Joe.
Okay, thank you. The next person.
Can I go now?
Okay, you can go now. Give us a mandate. 3 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, I think let me just probably take on this as well. Now Nigerians will see the hypocrisy of Atiku. Atiku said, and I quote, that nobody should vote for an Igbo man. Nobody should vote for a Yoruba man. As a matter of fact, the Igbos will use him as a stepping stool to become president. That was what Atiku said. So if you think that the man he cares about you or love you that much, that he's been running for president for a very long time, he's only doing it for his own selfish aggrandizement, just like you have this Bulaga, the criminal drug baron. These guys, they don't care about you, they only care about themselves and their families. They don't have the intention of Nigerians. Now, the life of these 6 people is more important than the lives of Deborah that made Atiku withdraw his tweets and lie to Nigeria. Elderly man lied that his account was hacked because he knew that his Fulani people were against him, even though Oshen was saying to talk with the truth there. Deborah was not killed because she blasphemed. Deborah did not blaspheme. Deborah only spoke when he was selling things into the group chat that was created in their school for assignments. Now, I just add another one. I don't know, because here we are a scientist. Maybe Black Panther is also. How can preserve lives? By the grace of God, I live in Texas. Black Panther live in Texas. There's a place called Fort Worth. It's a stockyard. Stockyard because they have cows. They have different cows. In fact, you see some cow, you'll be surprised. So how cow preserve life, I don't know. That the sanctity of life that God sat down to form, somebody will take a human life and then tell you that a cow is worth more than a human life. God did not say he regrets creating animals. But God said, I regret at some point creating man. In fact, as a matter of fact, in the book of Psalm, human beings are regarded as little gods. So how you now equate the life of a cow above the life of a human being? I don't understand. You now tell me that cow preserve lives. I don't know. Regardless of what they believe or their culture, it is evil to take life. When the blood of Cain went to the ground, it was crying. I never knew any place where they said the blood of cow was crying for justice. This evil must stop. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. The next person, Jonathan, are you ready? Otherwise, I move to think. Okay, Black Panther, you've spoken, haven't you? Jonathan,
I've not spoken now. What's in the yarn? Not me give you the 30 minutes.
That's why I say I know that question I ask.
You drag your mouth. You want to say I don't speak.
No, I say haven't you? No,
I didn't know say I be Nigerian. You ask your question direct. Don't be drag mouth.
Even when you there Texas, you see they behave like
okay. I don't go lose my Nigerianism now.
Okay. Since we haven't seen Jonathan, Jonathan is not forthcoming yet. Okay, take 3 minutes now, Black Panther.
Okay, thank you very much. You see why I said what I said about the Fulani. I stand on the ground. If you want me to expatiate, let us keep a date. Anybody that is ready. I have a lot of things about them. I've read book about them, their origin, where they came from, the pathway they followed down to West Africa. I have it. So now, I said one thing. Tunaja was about to argue with me on that. I said that part you're talking about is their culture. And I cannot dispute that their culture, but I can dislike it because I have the right to dislike it. Because it is inhumane. And one thing I want to tell you now, it is not only the Fulani that worship cattle. There's a tribe in Southern Africa. They worship cattle too. Everything about the cattle, they use it. Everything about the cattle, they use it. They worship the cattle. They have shrine for the cattle. I can bring a video on it. So it's not only the Fulani, but these people are not hostile. Rather, they sell their culture, the way they dress, they sell it to the African world. Some of them are existing, some of them are in America. They wear their clothes during their cultural day. So it should be a thing of joy to live among ourselves. But when you have this attitude of hostility, then somebody also have attitude of hostility, because there's a level of hostility in every human being and in every culture. If we want to display it, then let us maximize it and display it. Let's see who's going to win. The way you fought the Hausas and take their land, you can't do that to a culture that has been existing before Nigeria. Before Nigeria and before Africa, it has been existing. Then you want to take the land? Hell no. That is why I say bring it on. When they bring it on, they will be the one to break the string and separate the chaff from the main crop. They will do it, and that is the beauty of hostility with foolishness. Because their senators are keeping quiet. That means it's an orchestrated plan by them. Why is it that the Hausas are not hostile? The Hausas are not hostile. Why are they not hostile? Every tribe cannot be the same. You cannot come to the south. Even one of them said, oh, the resources in the south belongs to them. Can you see that audacity in them? Because you have many of your people in the military, you think the military can do anything. What even made you to even succeed and win the civil war? Was it not the affiliation of the Western world that came to help you? Was it not stab on the back from the West that made the Igbo not to cross the Bendel region? They would have won the war. So what else do you think you have as a nation if you want to fight another tribe?
Okay,
you think it's going to be there? What is happening? Sorry, let me go along with this one. What is happening in Congo today? Go and look at what is happening in Congo. It's a demonstration. We are doing the demonstration now. When it will start, Natasha have already said it, and Congo is burning now into tribal war because of the mining, the gold, and the resources in the land. And we have a makeshift here. And when our own will blow up, you all will realize that everybody will cry. They will run to their side where they come from. That is who they are. They are migrants. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Giver. Black Panther. I'm mistaken. Jonathan, if you are still there, otherwise we'll pass you by now. You like say Jonathan, don't tire. So so far, I don't really have to say any more thing. I've said all that I need to say. I don't need to repeat myself. People have gotten my message. Niger Watch.
Man, I beg, Dr. Sien.
I don't know how long.
Dr. Sien.
Wait. Let me
give them my lecture now. Let me give them my lecture so that they can use that one to go to
Sien, they call me say make I end the show. Abi.
No.
Why they mention my name?
He won't call you. He won't call you whether you get suya for one. I don't want to call you for that. Go rest. Go sleep.
Why they do like this now?
I never appointed
you get suya. We need to eat Nigerian suya. Beg. If you get, tell us.
I don't have any PA. I don't employ anybody as my spokesperson. Instead, I want to obtain license. Whether we go do more. Now license me they ask for Niger Watch on our behalf. Make I know.
No, they ask for license when they grant you. You do like say you be a Chinese man.
I hope so. Let Mama Ify talk.
Yeah, he don't talk, man. I be number 2 where talk. So please allow us more this thing. Let's go one more 3 minutes, please. Anybody just fix your thoughts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So about 20 minutes. 3 times 6, 18. Let's about 21 minutes. Me, I'm not talking again. Okay, let's start with you too, Nadia. 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, I would say that we should reserve our need to fight for the bigger enemies we have out there. We sure do have them. We shouldn't reserve it for our own. And I understand the need to show the other side that you are offended and you are not threatened and you want to show them you can hit back. We've played this game before, and we have to be logical about these things, because that is where you actually can get a greater reward. It's just that simple, really, because we've done it before. You know, Nigerians, I thought we know how to cheat in exams. When we get ESPO, they call it ESPO when we're growing up. Then they will use it to go and copy and they write this on their exam to pass. And the ESPO is already out there. We have the ESPO of history. It's already happened. Why would you want to do it again? You want to go and choose the wrong answer again? We've done it before. We failed, and you choose it again. Then it's on you. It's a mumu thinking that allows that to happen. No matter how much your emotions are, you have to rein yourself in, because the consequences of not of acting is very grave. As a matter of fact, it's better not to even act at all, no matter how bad it is. If you have to bury yourself, you bury yourself. Because if you imagine what happened in the 1966, if people decided that they were going to bury their pride and their anger and everything and avoid a civil war, and it ended with all the skirmishes that happened in the early stages, they would have saved millions of lives. You see what I mean? So, but it's very hard to see beyond that, because when people are angry and they are emotional, they sometimes allow that to override their logical mind. But we have to. We can't afford to fight ourselves, because there are too many people out there that will just take us to pieces. We've seen what is happening in Sudan. We see what's happening in Congo, and we've seen the whole African continent is in tatters, really, and we can't do that again. We really can't. I say that because when I look at Nigerians, we are very, very keen at falling for it again. We've done this before. When we used to be our own people, we were fighting. The Yoruba people were fighting themselves for almost 100 years straight. When the British would come and finish them and put them out of their misery. The same thing with the Northerners. They were quarreling with each other. They were not always at peace. The Nigerians always fought each other, even before the British came. So let's not just go about threatening each other with fighting, because in the end, we are going to be the losers. What we want to do is to work with people of like mind that want things to work in the right way. They are there. That is the only path. It's the only path forward. What else is there? We have to figure out a way to be the uniters, the ones that will, because there are always people that want to.
You said 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
If it's 3 minutes, you cut me off now. Look at that one. That one is waiting to say, let's go and kill everybody. Let's fight. Let's fight. Yeah, you're Igbo lad. You want to go and cause fight? I hope.
Don't worry, you will see me in Nigeria soon. You think we are running for this thing?
Please, excuse me. Yes. Okay. Oh, we are many now. Oh, we are dissenting. So let's go the way we go. If you are ready, 3 minutes. Then after that, it will be Odua. How did Jonathan left us now? Just unceremoniously. Okay.
Okay, people, we are giant of Africa just for mouth. We don't have anything to show for it. Look at Namibia, the 2 female president and vice president, they all already started shaking the whole world. The first thing the woman did, no more free visa to come to Namibia. Now, if
thank you, Madaifi. Hit them, Madaifi. Hit them.
Namibia, you have to get a visa. That is what you call leadership, and that is another source of income and revenue for their country. 2 women, president and vice. And we are here, giant of Africa, just for numbers, because we have more numbers than any other country. But we don't have anything, to show for it. Again, I will talk about this guy, this Burkina Faso. These 3 of them that are talking, Burkina Faso, Niger, and I think Mali. Those 3 guys. See what they are doing for their countries. They are young and vibrant. Our president just turned 73. We don't even know how old he is. That's what he told us, 73. But we know what 73-year-old looks like. Our president is not anywhere near 73. Our president is anywhere, somewhere we can talk about almost 80, let's say 85. There is nothing, we can't even say anything about our president because we don't know who he is. Ask me who I am. A lot of people know who I am. They know my family, where I come from. We don't know about our own. Only in Africa, and we are called Giant of Africa. Nothing to show for it. No development, no electricity, no pipe-borne water, no good health care. Insecurity. We don't have nothing. And the question you keep asking yourself, then what is it that we are gaining as Nigerians? I don't know if any of you saw the video that went up on Instagram. I woke up this morning and saw it. A woman that goes to work with her daughter to sweep an estate. At the end of the day, we trek from one or whatever they call it. At the end of the day, they get to Ikoyi.
I saw the video.
19,500 naira a month. 19,500, and she has 4 children. And people there are heartless, paying 19,500 naira. We that are in diaspora, we know how much things, how expensive, even people back home. Tell me what 19,000 naira we do for somebody with 4 children. And we are heartless. And our leaders are embezzling money. There was something somebody sent to me. I don't know. I think it was going around social media. The money these people, our leaders, invested in America and other countries. Wike has about $5 billion. How did he acquire so much wealth? Tell me, if it's not the money he has stolen. And I love Chido's Odinkalo. I'm so glad the response he gets to Wike. Wike, tell me what job you have ever done. Right from the time you're a local government chairman, just tell me one civil job. Wike cannot even respond. But you all are accruing this wealth. Look at rivers, where they have most of the oil. Look at how dirty it is. I can't even see any development in river. Look at. Other people are talking about how to take their country to another level. You people are still talking about oil. People, wake up, my people. Rise up, my people. If we continue to move this way, we are not going to see any development in our
Okay, thank you, Ife. Thank you. The thing is, those Nigerians, will they ever learn? Your guess is as good as mine. The next person should be Jonathan. You are not there. Give us a mandate.
Thank you very much, Dr. CM. Thank you very much for this. One thing is, even though I appreciate Nigeria trying to be politically correct, so now when this guy buy our own people, then we should now just let's not do what they are doing. Let's try and hold on. They buy Papa Someti's daughter. They buy 3 kings in a 50 states. And I'm still asking the question. I'm still asking maybe to Nigeria can answer. If a man goes to the palace of your king, because like I know your local king is more or less like your father, goes in there, buy not 1 but 3. I don't know what that means. Now, the question here is: are these people, are they human? I served in Bauchi State. We all went there peacefully. As a matter of fact, if it's God's will, maybe I would have married an Hausa lady. We go there peacefully. We come back peacefully. We don't do anything. You don't even go above their. You don't go against their culture. As a matter of fact, you even like them. But these guys, they fill us with evil. All I can say, Edolites or your people, people from Enugu, Anambra, let's guard ourselves. Guard yourself. Guard yourself. These guys are bent because I don't know what infantry they will have to come into our farmland. Not only, imagine you rape a something years old woman. After raping her, you now commit the worst of it all. They took away our. Man, this is evil. This is evil. So for me, I think, like you said, and I'll be on your back on that. Maybe this is what we need to respect Nigeria. But let me say this. Madam, you said something about foreign and this other female in these neighboring countries. For these guys that didn't allow Peter Gregory to rule, God will punish them and their generation. Because what you see in Burkina Faso and these two females doing, what are they doing that Peter Obi did not have in his mandate? Tell me. Tell me what this foreign is doing and what they are doing in Rwanda, other places that Peter Gregory Obi did not in the first place put in his mandate. But these evil men, now they tell you they are going to Egypt. Are you sure they are going to Egypt to go and learn the power, or that's their SPV? That may be their SPV, allegedly. That's their SPV. You had they said the wife of the criminal drug baron said she will look at her budget and determine if she has to give it to the nurses. That's her own SPV. These guys don't mean well. Going to Egypt, we will all be here to sit down and see. Go to Egypt. You will tell us what you bring back from Egypt. I mean, you go. We want to see what you brought back. Because you evil people that didn't allow Peter Obi to rule. Every evil they created, Peter Obi has a solution for it. So what you see in Burkina Faso or other places, Peter Obi has it in his mandate. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, I'm sorry. Give us a mandate. Odua, are you? I think Odua has spoken.
No, I never talked.
I gotta say, have you called me earlier?
See, yeah, we don't even forget you. We go hear from you.
You whine us.
We hear
from you.
We don't hear
from you. Whine us.
You want to play us Bulaba. You want to play us Bulaba.
Okay, Odua, just hold on, Jonathan. Since I've called Odua, give us your 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Tunaja, I hear what you talk, but help me because you sabi relate with them. Help me tell Dangote, make they advise the people because Opilas make factory safe. It never even in leg never strong for them. Tell Dangote make it not they give the motto. Those the trailer to them. When they tell they do all those the rubbish where they do for our land. When they tell they carry those they are going carry whatever weapon they carry continue go they terrorize our people. But I want Dangote because many of the trailer go use the head pass the road when these things start. May Dangote may go one the people may go one article. May article more them.
Now because Oga Odua, now because Nigeria no be country. In a normal country, the law enforcement will go after Dangote himself for his vehicle. Okay. So it's just that Nigeria is a flawed nation.
It's conspiracy now. It's conspiracy. They would have gone after him now.
Please, Odua. You should have told me that you are so that let me another person.
No, you see, as person talk now, so that is why I'm quiet.
Okay, 30 seconds more.
Okay, thank you, Dr. C, and thank you very much. So to Naija, I beg because you when you relate with the Fulani people, when you value, when you know that they take off their account, they do this one. That is why tell them say we don't need the account we go. If we need that, we will come go back. So maybe they know they carry and come our farm. Because as the land where they say that they look for that small, they don't see for this Uromi, so that's small. And they go see for everywhere in Edo State. So, because not be only we did their school, we don't even, our people now school did their place now small. Now our house, they did our house, they did our village, they did our farm, they did our market, they did everywhere. So maybe they ready, pack their load. Those their, whatever they type, the one where they'll put for back of Laba, maybe they put on for back of Laba. No, they'll put for Dangote head, maybe they put on for Dangote. No, they'll put on for article leg, maybe they put on for article leg. Maybe they suffer this and they jump, did for their life. Like I said, they want to go do election for not. Mr. Tunaja, you help us tell them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, I think Jonathan, you can go on now.
Yeah,
3
okay.
minutes. 3 minutes, yeah. Not forever. 3 minutes.
Yeah, just 3 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Dr. CM. Yeah, I listened to you, when you gave your submission. And thank you for taking us the memory lane to let Nigerians know exactly what has been going on. And you said something profound, that this Uromi event will bring the Nigerian government to the correct lane. Let me just put it there. It will bring them to start doing the needful Other than that, this one has exposed them. Because I don't know where you want to start from in Nigeria. Where? I mentioned one because of time when I was giving my submission in one local government in Benue State called, the name of that local government is, can't recall now, is Karina or Katrina local government area. Karina Ala local government area in Benue State.
Okay, Castina Ala,
Castina Ala, thank you. That local government. See, we are even, you see, because of time, as I said earlier, I just stay on that one alone. Just this March 2025 that way, March 20th, about less than a week before the Uromi event occurred, people were buying in Kwande local government area in Benue State. In fact, 2 army officers were buying. 7 people by together 9. Less than a week before Uromi, nothing. It wasn't, we didn't see this outcry. Nothing happened. This same March 2025, we got to bring them. This one will expose them. Now they are it has opened them. It has naked them. This March 2029, 11 people in another community in Benue State, in the same Castina Ala local government, just March 9. I don't know the outcry on this Uromi. I don't understand. Between 2022 to date, more than 3,000 people, Nigerians, have been kidnapped. In 2025 alone, let them be hearing this number, this time. Let them go and do the report and investigations on all these ones.
Are those Nigerians? Are they foreigners or Nigerians?
Give us a mandate.
These are Nigerians. These are Nigerians. In January 2025, since the 2nd of January, the 2nd day of January 2025, to the end of February 2025, 195 Nigerians have been kidnapped, ranging from the southwest to the south, southeast, and north central, combined together, just in 2 months, between January 2nd and February 28th. 195, all reported, but no outcry like this. We didn't see the northern people coming out to talk like this. These are Nigerians. The people of Ogun State, in Imefo local government area, this February 2025, that they buy 7 people in that local government due to kidnapping. Nigerian police also confirmed it. Only reported, and that is it. Nothing. Where is the investigation? We're waiting for that investigation.
Okay, thank you, Jonathan.
That was why I said last week, I said, Mr. Tinubu, you have just started. You have many state of emergencies to declare. Because if there is any state in Nigeria that state of emergency is urgently needed, is Benue State. That's where you should have started from. Benue State, where they are ravaging people, slaughtering them, setting their farms and houses on fire, like as if there is no yesterday, no tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr.
Thank you, Jonathan. You see, that's why when I know you lost your second round turn, because this is 3rd round we did, but such is life. It doesn't mean tomorrow is another day. So I think we are virtually okay. Black Panther. For
yeah, I know. So you forget me now. I'm the black sheep, Abby.
No, now white sheep. Now white sheep.
Hey, everybody has spoken well. You see, I was almost, how will I put that grammar now? I wish all the Fulanis are like to Niger. They will not have anything. You will not have problem. If Fulani, if the remaining brothers are like him, would have had any problem. You see? He spoke eloquently well. He was talking about if the war, we should not forget the war. If it happen the second time, not be Guinness Book of Record, they go day. What did they do you? Not be Guinness, they tell you say it's impossible not to happen the second time. If it happen the second time, we know we'll get our head straight in. We go do this dirty amalgamation again. What you know they fear for all this thing that they call happen the second time? If it happen, we go suffer and we go suffer and we go build our land. How much did you give to the Eastern people? Is it not £10? Did they not build a nation out of £10?
20
pounds. So what the hell are you talking about? Do you know how many people they lost? More than 4 million. And you are telling us that we don't want to happen again. It's happening in Congo. It will happen in Congo because Africa refused to adopt their own system of governance. Obashozo said it. Have I not been saying it here? Have we all not been saying it here? That we need to put what Obashozo said was what I said exactly. That we should put our culture in our own system of governance.
Mm-hmm. Black Panther. Oh no.
No, I'm here. See here.
Okay.
You see, we should adopt and put our own culture in our system. That will make every corruptible mind to be scared of it. Because Africa is known for raw. We do it raw. We put the law on the ground and everybody obey. We have been an empire. We have run an empire for decades upon decades and centuries. And we built it in such a way that even when they came, they were marvel at the city, at the wall, the greatest wall in Africa, the wall of Benin. The Chinese were marvel when they saw it. Now all of us are fidgeting. Wait, look, I tell you, say, even if those things don't happen, tribal conflict must happen in that Nigeria. I can bet my money on it. It will happen. Because, and one other thing I want to divert our attention. I don't know whether Mr. Dr. CM saw that news. The British brought about 6,000 homes. 6,000 homes, mansions owned by Nigerians that they cannot even know who they've not even come for it yet.
You see, when I saw, please, Black Panther, you see, when I saw that news, you know what I did? I was skeptical. I didn't believe it. You know what I did? I went to the UK government website and I started the UK government website because for me, I said, this is unbelievable. I went to the UK government and I started matching the names.
6,000 homes. Please, people go and research on it. You see Nigeria list, it reached 5,000 there. Go and research and you see. I won't say everything. Thank you, Mr. CM, Dr. CM.
Okay. You see, thank you, Black Panther. You see this thing you just said now. Maybe one day Nigeria Watch will present this as a topic. Do you know what it tells me? Irrespective of the evil of colonialism, this Oyibo, somehow, they are still human. You know, if in Nigeria, one top permanent secretary go down forge signature, take all those things. They won't say it. And why they say they are not claimed that if there is evidence or the relations and some people are coming forward, they will investigate it. If it's your own, they give it to you. That is the meaning of this. But if it were to be in Nigeria now, we see them. Issue of if you say abandoned, it will become public issue, abandoned property. So everybody go know. Now one permanent secretary for a ministry or this, then go the forge signature, they claim those things. That is to tell you, this is where we are. And most of those money buildings you see, they are likely most of them could be money lifted. Not if I say stolen now, people go get me. So money they lifted from Nigeria fraudulently, then come and use and buy house for UK. Now they don't buy. Nobody can trace who owns it. Yet the government doesn't want to take it.
But nobody come for the house, so as I report 6,000.
That's why it's called unclaimed. That's why it's called unclaimed. The one where they live in, you can't call it unclaimed. Now me get them. So you can't call it unclaimed. So this one's unclaimed means that nobody has come forward. So what it means is that it could be, go and check, if you can give a clue, whatever, they are willing to let you have it, but come and claim it. Now, what I'm saying in effect that if it were to be the other side of Nigeria, no way.
Now the money that they lifted, let me use your word, the money that they lifted. And when they lifted that money, you know, they did not leave next of kin because they are trying to cover up.
Yes,
no next of kin, no nothing. They just carry the money, go buy property for UK. Now they buy the property is there.
Forgetting they will die. You see,
Very
that is
senseless, very senseless
approach. That is the stunted growth. When we talk about this type of thing, you now start to wonder.
You can see the way, you can all see the way they are stealing our money, and instead of them to develop their papa house, papa land, they are using to develop their ancestors that came to colonize them. You see them? Billions of pounds. So this house are in billions of pounds. So
well, now you know. Thank God the British are even saying it loud. What if they hadn't said it? What can will you hold them? They decide to seize it and then do what they want.
The British go pocket the money, and we don't know them. They'll pocket the money.
You know what the British government is waiting for? They want to collect their taxes on these properties because they know when somebody showed up one day, you will pay all the taxes.
You will pay all the taxes. And even the taxes, you know, the way they work here, they may know that if they force you, may not have it. They may say, okay, let them spread it, but you will still pay it. If you want, they can advise you, say, put it.
They can revoke the ownership now. Don't you know?
No, you can't revoke the.
They can revoke it now if the money is commensurate with the tax they need to pay.
No, they can take the property. They can take it.
What they can take the property now.
Because it was in a sort of they can't trace the owner or something. That's why they're saying like no claim. No, I'm coming. No, I'm coming. You know what their interest is that the property is the tax you have to pay, maybe council tax, all those things. So it so happened that because the owner cannot be traced for now, supposing you now come forward with it, they will now trace it. They can't just, even if whatever it is, there is a way they will do their own thing. Maybe they said the real owner, but you are now tracing that you didn't know it was because they announced this thing you've been finding out. The day you found out, they could British believe in negotiated settlement because they don't want, because of human rights, they don't want a situation where they convert it to their own automatically. But they will tell you this is the distance outstanding. So since you reported now, they are
all of them are Nigerian politicians. All of them are Nigerian politicians.
See, you can't see a man who struggle all his life get that kind of thing, miss him. No. No, you say if you know that.
I sure see Governor Buri will be one of them.
You can struggle. You know, I remember what in my governor.
I have a question though.
5 minutes left.
If this story about Wike is real.
No, you know, I don't think it's real.
Hey, but if it's real,
waiting Wike put for him cheek. Now not seeing cheek. How the team blow up?
That one now old picture, now old video be that one. No good, I know my government too.
But this thing, you know, Nigeria has a war of a painting news. Why has Wike spoken? That is openly. You see him.
My brother, now old video. The party where they do for the former the party where they do for State House. Now be that people they don't confirm him.
So the guy, you know, go the other side. You never go the other side. Huh?
Still, if he dey okay, he go don't talk since now. You know him mouth. You know the whole mouth. You go don't cost them since now. You know Wike. I don't know character.
But it's either they are playing games. It's two things. You know, one thing is you cannot believe these guys. It's either it has happened or they are using to play game.
They know they play any game. That guy na Shayo. They know they play any game.
You know, I have to believe that Wike is a drunkard. When I had the interview of Dele Momodu said the day where Wike invite him, he said he gave wine where they call gin and tonic. Say he never drank them since them born him. Now Wike introduced them to different drinks. Say now Wike introduced them to different drinks.
You know what? You watch in birthday when they celebrate in birthday, the way they dance. Now no one see him. That guy Nari Ogogoro in personified.
Anyway, you know, say all these people, the thing where expensive clothes they cover too much. But all I know is that alcohol is a public health problem. Here in the UK, they will advise you not to drink it. In fact, the government is putting so much money to dissuade people from drinking alcohol because they say 67 illnesses, diseases are linked to alcohol, and there are about 11 different types of cancer are related to alcohol.
That is why I say we should all pray for him, make it be lie or make it survive. That is the only thing we own him. But if you not survive, he come back with his leg, they will go. Oh boy, I go open up my mouth for this case. Well.
In whose interest? If he survive, in whose interest?
No, we'll be human. Let's be human now. May survive now. That is all. What you go talk again?
see, listen. When you punish your liver with alcohol, when you say prayer, no be prayer go make liver good now. Now when they stop alcohol, Dele Momodu say he introduce him Dele to different this thing. Say he never hear of gin and tonic. Now we can introduce him to say this one. So which means the guy in the coinage, they call the people that drink this wine or test them. The guy sabi wine well. But
Dr. Siem, in African tradition, we go say, no kuna pray make it survive. Abi, wait till your belly, we go open up later. If you not go survive, you can't come back. Can't they do mouth like this? Oh boy, you go see talk where you never see before now.
A person where they owe you money, you go they pray make it not die, so that make it not die with your money. But if a man know they owe you and they're a jolly good fellow,
do you know say Bayelsa people? I saw one video that they celebrate in RYP.
Even
Bayelsa,
they
drink, they celebrate and they jubilate. This I did on video.
That is anticipatory, anticipatory.
Let me even add.
No, that one.
On tape, sir. This man said to an INEC electoral commissioner that if they don't do his will, he's going to buy them. He's on tape. I'm not praying anything evil for him, but the evil that man does, leave after them.
Leave that one. Leave those ones in the election matter. The one where Black Panther talk. Those Bayelsa people where they celebrate, that is anticipatory. They don't anticipatory. So before they see the real COFFIN. So the anticipatory. That's why they come they take on the whole body to take and to open a stomach. So
some of them say they won't see him. Make it be like Babangida, make it just for that wheelchair where they say, oh, Wike, answer to Wike.
So you see the man, that sometimes they said one of the laws of power, you don't outshine your boss or something. The way he talks, even Tinubu doesn't talk that way. Even Tinubu, who has the power, Tinubu doesn't. You rarely hear Tinubu even boast. Since he doesn't even talk or boast.
Dr. Siem, did you remember what Umahi said to him?
Yeah, he said you pity illiteracy.
They played it again. They played it. Say Umahi tell us, say, see this ordinary human being. They play God.
No, that time.
The internet know they lie. You see they play that tape. I say Jesus Christ. So this man even forecast and himself. Chineke.
He tell him. Wike, the thing about Wike, one thing about Wike is that you go pity illiteracy, to be honest. The man, like, anyway, maybe such people, maybe like they say, like the one Sarah Igbe say, the job people said, he said, when he drink in the grand press conference, begin the talk anyhow. Ordinarily, Tinubu as the president doesn't say much. Not that he should have been talking all this, but Wike is taking it to, you are just a minister of a city. You are acting as if you are vice president or anything. Maybe Shetima go they look at. So all these things, every time, this one, all this, the issue order, you do this, you read all those ones, all this braggadocio. You should just tone it down. Now look at Rivers State. The problem, according to Rotimi Amechi, he said the problem between Wike and Fubara, now how to share money. You know why I have to believe Amechi? Amechi don't dare, he's an insider. Wike was reporting around 12 billion monthly for what they call him, IGR. Now Fubara con the balloon over 20. Who go happy? So he go leak the secret. Who go happy? They tell you reverse upon na 20 something they get every month for IGR, but we get a report about 12.
You know, say Amechi in another basket mouth with that one too. In another basket mouth. Himself don't chop. He chop the money. That's why it doesn't have money be their problem.
Amechi is an insider. You know, say as a former governor, you go get your own mole inside any government. Some people go there. Some people go there loyal to Rana. Some civil servants, they know what thing they happen. So Amechi is an insider. I have to believe what he said. So it's how to share money. All this structure. What is structure? Executive council member for PDP at ward level, local government level, and state level. Who controls it? It should be the governor. When
Dr. Siem,
yes.
Do you know that Amechi, they need to stone that guy? They need to stone him. You know, he said one thing about Maraba. You know Maraba issue? When he carried that railway go Maraba, pass from Katsina to Maraba, where they come for Niger Republic. He was saying something about how it's going to benefit Nigeria, where they will take goose. Now they ask and say, which goose now they carry go Maraba?
And a human cargo.
You know, Saran. He said now for future purposes.
For election, for election, when they want to do election, they go enter train. Can't take PVC. Yusuf.
That man a criminal.
When they want to do election, then go enter train. Can't take PVC. Then vote for Nigeria. Then take train, express, go back to where they are.
Okay.
So now human cargo. It's a cargo anyway. Now human. No be bag of rice or beans. Now human cargo.
I beg to take my leave now. Everybody, let's keep the flag flying and the flame burning. Let it burn. Be angry. Speak it out as it is. They cannot take anything from us. We'll fly.
All right, everybody.
Bye-bye to everyone. Good night.
Let's round up. God bless you all.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Give us some mandates. Madam Ifi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you. Thank you to Niger earlier on. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Those of you who supported us on this channel today, I want to say we are very, very grateful. Peggy Modi, Gawan Lele, Kingston Gerake, Eva Line, and Blessed Lady. Thank you, my people. For those of you that called in, and Deborah, thank you very much for calling in earlier on. Thank you, Wale. I appreciate you. Black Panther also called in earlier on as well. And the comment section, my people, Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you for being there. Your prayers, your support, your love for every one of us here. Thank you, Abo Azi. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, ma. Ajio Deborah, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Michael Ganamaro, thank you, sir. Love Maduka, thank you, my people. Fosa Odua, thank you, sir. Eva Line once again. Mr. Johnson and Mother, Oye Desmond, and many, many others. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Let's continue again from where we stop tomorrow. Let's continue to talk about what is affecting us. Let's continue to speak truth to power. Fingers crossed, hopefully, we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. We are not here fighting anybody. We are just calling out our government to do the right thing. And it's our constitutional right to do this. I appreciate you all, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast, and I'll see you guys later. Take care, and bye for now.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́rọ̀ mi rò, bẹ́jà mi jà ó, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o. Bọ́rọ̀ mi rò, bẹ́jà mi jà ó, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún
Bye.